Great, hello everyone. Oh, my light here. I need to fix my light. Today we'll be doing work on Ludum Dare. I'll get into that once I fix my light in. Alexa, turn off light. There we go. Okay. Now I'm not in the dark. Alright, but yeah, today we'll be doing some work on my Ludum Dare entry. I was busy for most of Ludum Dare, so basically all of the progress is going to happen today. That's going to be fun. Luckily it's a small scope game this time. Basically the idea is, our theme of the jam is tiny creatures. So we're planning to make it so that you can have creatures that you just take care of, and then that somehow gives you income. You use the income to buy upgrades, more creatures, etc. But if I play the game here, you can see some progress I did earlier before I stream. So this is the main window. There's like a cursor here going by the Godot icon. If I hit T, which simulates unlocking a new area, it creates a new window with an enclosure that you would be able to have creatures in. So I can drag that down here. This is the forest, and then I can spawn in another one that is the forest. Okay, this one's the desert, which is a different size. They'll look the same right now because I haven't actually tiled them yet. We got forest, desert, and there's also a lake and a farm. They're all different sizes. You need to drag things around into these, and then take care of them in those other windows. So I can exit out of this. There you go. Okay, the first thing I want to do today. Okay, what is the first thing I want to do? I think probably figuring out the visuals of the main screen. Because currently I have things like this text just in the center of the screen, which it's not supposed to be there. I think I made this way too big. I need to decrease the size, move it a bit closer to the edge, and then anchor it to the right. Actually, full size. And then also a bit down. And I'll put it right here. That's gonna be the money counter. What other things I want to do is a day-night cycle. So I need to figure out a time system, and then at the end of the week you have to pay up debt with the money that you earn to give a challenge to the player. How am I going to show this in the UI? One game that has a very similar style is Stardew Valley. Here, let me... I want to look at references real quick. So there's Stardew Valley UI. What other games? I guess Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon UI. And then there's Reciteer and Moonlighter. So we look at Stardew Valley real quick. Stardew Valley has yeah, the day at the top, time below that, and then money below that. And there's also a bit on the left with the day-night cycle. For Harvest Moon, it has that on the left side, but it's basically the same information. Is this even Harvest Moon? How do I not recognize this? I guess it was a game after. Would I know? Godot? Nice, yeah, you got the Godot slime. This seems too polished to be Harvest Moon. Okay, I'll just say that's an example though. So we have the stuff on the left side, and then there's and then there's a little icon to say whether it's day or night. Maybe there's some other states you can be in. Oh yeah, okay, so there's another state that that icon is in. Looks like maybe when there's a lot of heat. There's that one. Reciteer. What does Reciteers look like? I cannot see anything in this image. Okay, so it just has the day and then day-night cycle and another circle to the side. Fair enough. And then Moonlighter. Hey, Glitch. What does Moonlighter's UI look like? It's like this. Okay, there's been a slight change in the channel point redeems. So I removed push-ups because I can't do push-ups in my room right now. Because I have boxes everywhere. But I added a new redeem to make up for it. So let you figure out what that is. There it is. Okay. Let me get that. There we go. So now you can make me hydrate. Okay. Moonlighter doesn't show day-night cycle. That's interesting. Does it show it ever at all? Oh wait, no it doesn't, because Moonlighter isn't a day-night cycle, it's based on events. Okay. We're definitely not basing this game off of events, because that wouldn't make sense, but... I guess for the UI, the two things that make the most sense to use as references is Stardew Valley and Harvest Moon. We can have it in the top left. I think I could also... For the things that aren't the main window, I could have a little title in the top left instead of the time. Saying what it is, like farm, lake, etc. Okay, I'm gonna move this back. So I'll plan out that UI. If you look at the images I have so far, where's a sprite? Here it is. These are the sprites I was given so far. So I want to style things similar to that. Oh yeah, and also these. These are the creatures. And they were given an outline, so I'm going to also do an outline style for the UI with like text and stuff. And I'm going to go Harvest Moon style UI. To do that, I'm going to need an icon, and then a background, and then the rest can just be text. So I'm going to do a control. Not a control. I need to do a background image. Ada has gone Devin, true. Hey, Prodigal. Doing some Ludum Dare work. Hopefully we'll get a game in, but I got a lot of PC parts this weekend. So after Ludum Dare ends, I'm going to start building a new PC. Have Bindies? Do you mean... Wait, what is Bindies? Did you misspell? Putting it close? Yeah. What if I to be each creature if I one of the things seen in this game? Oh no. What's the TBH creature again? It's... Oh, it's the Yippee thing. Okay. I'm always too distractions to catch you later. Okay, see you, prodigal. We can just give the yippee sound effect to one of the creatures in the game. Didn't just play this. It might be a different song. Oh, it's a different song. Okay. There's just two songs that sound very similar. Since texture wrecked. I'm going to make this have a black outline and then the actual sprite. The size, I'll make it... Oh, it's just my window. 312. So if I want it to take up, let's say, a seventh of the screen, it's going to be 44 width. And then height will be 40? No, 34, sure. That seems too big. I'll do 27. Make this onto this screen. Apollo it. Get rid of the brush. And then I'll do flat brown for now. Another thing, TBH is the mascot logo of autism. Yeah, I guess. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the UI for the top left. So this won't go under parts. This is going to go source. I'll do a new folder. This would be UI. And I'll call this top left. Hydrate? Oh, right, there's no cooldown. Okay, there's one. There's two. Then we can drag in top left. Change the size. And then move this to around here. And now if I play, how is the size of that? Okay, that's decent. I think I want to make it a bit wider. Oh, do plus 12. And then move this over. Export. There we go. Hit play. It's like that. I think it's good. Next up, I'm going to need to put text into that. For the theme, I'm going to adjust it to have an outline real quick. Type plus rich text label. Font outline color. And outline size is 4. Enable BB code. This is going to be anchored to the right. I believe it should be right. Actually, no, if I'm doing day of the week, it should be center. And I can do Monday. Okay, how much space do I have? So I want to represent what day it is. And then I can do month. If I say like spring. If there's not enough space for that. And I can only do 2 lines with this. And then time. Let's say it's like 3 p.m. I think I just will do day of the week. And then on the left will be the icon. I also want to do money. I'll do money under. To do that, I can expand this to have more height. And then move this down. Why can I not flip this? Oh, because I was flipping horizontally instead of vertically. And then I'll move this down one more. And then I guess I can like move this to the right. That looks like this. And then I can duplicate the text. Except it barely fits in here. Actually, it would fit if I just don't have lowercase letters. So if I do like numbers only. If I play this, how's the text look? Not great. Might have to make this part a bit bigger. What's the longest day of the week in terms of size of word? Tuesday is 7. Wednesday is 9. I guess it's Wednesday. So this would be the maximum size it would be. Hey Sal, welcome in. Currently working on my entry for the... Yeah, I'm currently working on my entry for Ludum Dare, which is less than a day left until it ends. And I basically just started, which is fun. So yeah, currently trying to struggle through that. Going with a game where you have to basically raise creatures. Kind of like Slime Rancher, I guess. What's the theme? Tiny creatures, I think? Let me double check. Yeah, tiny creatures. I'm going to anchor this to the left instead of center. And I can just adjust it. Never mind, I'm going to keep it at center. Failed run program complete. Game maker never uttering the problem, but only assuming the desired outcome, laughing, mocking as I struggle to figure out how my game that contains 0 code is unable to load. Good luck with the game, thanks. Just participated in my first game jam. Nice, which one? Welcome to the jam community. I do way too many jams. Don't be me. I need to work on my other projects other than jams at some point, but Hey, nice. Congrats on the hollow slime. I'm going to do a couple more pixels of height. So I'll do 40, and then also expand it upwards one. Game jam called Jam Weekend number 4. Jam Weekend number 4. Oh, nice. 48-hour game jam. And 2-button theme. Nice. Was that the one I did? Yeah, I think that was one I... It was the theme I did before with the mini jam. This one looks interesting. Oh. I was going to make the image bigger, but I guess that just goes to the game. Just want to let you know that the loop Dari is going on. Thank you. Thank you for the alert, Mikano. Mine's called Micromania. I probably shouldn't have closed that. Let me reopen it. Okay, submissions. Oh, here. Oh, download a game. Game made for the Jam Weekend number 4 in around 24 hours of work. In over 2.5 days. Nice. What engine did you make it in? Game Maker. Okay, nice. So we're uploading the HTML version so you can only play through downloads. Fair. Yeah, you should probably set a thumbnail. Because thumbnails make it a lot more tempting to click on your game. Even if just something like screen capture of the game, like what this person did, it's a lot better than having no image at all, and you can replace it later. Would you set it? If you go to here, let me go to my game, one of my games. Let's go to Cabrim. You just go to Edit Game. Over here on the right, there's a section that you hover over, and then you can click Replace Cover Image, and then just upload an image you want. Hey, Ricky. So Ricky, I may have not done the jam in the first couple of days. So this is gonna be fun. Fine. Everything will be fine. Running out of time? Nah, it's fine. Plenty of time. Oh, well, I need to expand it by 1 more pixel. Using A-Sprite? Yeah. A-Sprite's great. Considering getting it, but I don't know. If you don't want to spend money on it, there's a couple of free alternatives that I would also recommend. I haven't actually used most of them. But LibreSprite is a fork of an old version of A-Sprite. And then there's also Pixelrama. Here, is Pixelrama free? Pixelrama. I figured if that one's free. Oh, it is. But yeah, there's a tool called Pixelrama you can find on itch. And that's also a free editor. But I use A-Sprite a lot. Definitely been worth the cost for me. Yeah, you can also compile A-Sprite for free. Technically, there's been there's been 2 different things I've seen for whether you can use it commercially or not if you compile it yourself. But you can do it. Just use Game Maker's pixel art tool. Oh, I didn't know Game Maker had one. I guess that makes sense. I want an icon for money. So I want to make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tall, including outline. So 6 tall without outline. So I'll do 8 by 8. Open source, I'm pretty sure you can. That doesn't mean anything. So open source still depends on the license. It used to be fully open source, and then they swapped it to be commercial. Which is why LibreSprite exists, because it's a fork of when it swapped to be commercial as opposed to fully open source. But let me just see what the license is. Yeah, I want to see a license. Programmers distribute under 3 different licenses. Source code and official releases are distributed under EULA. Steam releases distributed there. FAQ. Oh, okay, this question. You can still download source code, compile it, and use it for your personal purposes. You can make commercial art assets with it too. Only restriction is you cannot redistribute Aseprite to third parties. Okay, so you can use it commercially. So yeah, if you don't want to buy it, you can just compile it yourself. You just have to recompile it every time there's a new update. And I guess it will also require you knowing how to compile things. Keep viewers. Let me snap that. There we go. Yeah. And you can't compile it and then redistribute your compiled version. When would they learn that we're always cheaper? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go to Apollo. Oh, was there a yellow color that I can pull from? Oh, there is. Yoink. And then I'll make it this color. Not sure how to compile it, so I might try the other ones you showed. Alright, yeah. The Pictorama one is made in Godot, which is one reason why I like recommending it. They always like to support Godot things. And then that feels too wide, but I can't really make it less wide. Do one side, but then it looks bad. I guess that's fine. It looks more like an eye, though. How do other people do it? 8 by 8 gold coin. I guess I need to do 6 by 6. Because the outline doesn't count. Oh, this is a good coin, though. Let me show it. Look at this. This is a great coin. I can't do something similar because I'm in 6 by 6, but funny how I thought Godot was not that popular, but now it's everywhere. Yeah, it's been getting a lot of popularity recently, especially after Godot 4 released. And then Unity screwed themselves, which moved even more people to Godot. So that really accelerated the amount Godot is used. But yeah, in GMTK, it's almost caught up to Unity in usage. In the GMTK jam, which is the largest online jam. But eventually it will probably pass Unity. And then it will just keep snowballing because it's open source, and there'll be a lot of people who can contribute more features to it, similar to how Blender is constantly getting improved. Only really know how to use GameMaker and Scratch, but I don't think that really counts. Yeah, I used to use Scratch a lot. I haven't actually used it in a while. It's like grade 6 or something. But yeah, I recommend Godot if you want to go into a engine that lets you control more about the game. Because I think GameMaker restricts you a bit. But GameMaker is still a pretty good engine and can be used for a lot of things. There's one thing I was considering, but I decided not to just because I don't like their pricing structure. One thing I was debating on using. And then I started using Unity instead, and then swapped over to Godot because I got very annoyed at Unity for various decisions their engine makes. Okay, having 3 solutions to every problem with none of them actually fixing the problem. Dab bought GameMaker for me a long time ago. Nice. Yeah, but there's things like pricing for console releases and certain other releases. Okay. Okay, when I search 6x6 gold coin, it doesn't actually give me pixel art. What if I just specify pixel art? Okay, that gives me things, but none of them are 6x6. You know what? We're just not gonna have a reference, I guess. I know I can export to many consoles. I don't know about releasing though. You need to unless they changed it, but before you had to pay more to export to the consoles. I think it was like 1,000. Actually, GameMaker console release price. It was like $1,000, but I don't know if that's per year or full time. Oh, 12-month subscription for $800 each. Yeah, I'm not paying. But yeah, the GameMaker Studio console exports were $800 each per year. So you'd be paying $2,400 per year to export to all 3. But I guess that only is relevant if you're exporting 2 consoles. But there's an interest in publishing at least for now. Fair. Yeah, I like to future-proof stuff a lot. I'm gonna make the coin a bit wider. And then get rid of the inner outline. I'm not gonna have the center, and instead I'll do dark here. And then I want to do lighter. How do other people do it? Okay. They have like lighter here. And then highlights. I mean, is there a shadow? There is a shadow. Over on this side. This is a gold coin. Yeah. Yeah, the good thing about Godot is it's open source, so it's always going to be free, and if it's not free, then somebody will have it forked, and you'll be able to use that version forever. But I'm assuming they're never going to make it actually cost money, because that doesn't make sense. Especially because they get a lot in donations. Okay, I think this is good. I can do coin, export. This texture rect will become coin. I can reset the size and move it down. Anchor to left. Why is it? Oh, because it's all part of the same. Okay. Oh, anchor to bottom, and then go up. This is also anchored to bottom. And then move it to the side. GameMaker isn't giving me any compile errors or feather messages. I have nothing to go up. Why won't this game load? Yeah, that happens. Good luck solving your issue. Not sure what to make my game's thumbnail because it's like 3 small mini games. You could do editing and do all 3. And then have the title of your game in the center. But like you can do here, let me get you out in paint. But you can go like game 1, game 2, and then game 3. And then the title for your game in the center. It's a bit of editing though, but it might look good. Don't actually know for sure until I actually see it, but let me color pick this. There we go. Is the outline really like that? What if I override this to be a bit less? Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, I guess I'll adjust the outline of the coin to match. There we go. Now we have the coin. If there's less gold, let's say there's like 1 gold, looks like that, but I can do this as well. I think it looks good. What if there's 4 digits? Like that. I think I'll have to make it 4 actually 3 digits is probably fine. Hey Mr. Olympic, thanks for the raid. I'm really working on my entry for Ludum Dare. Oh, I can show you real quick. Basically, we're going for a game where you can manage creatures. So you'll be able to get creatures and then place them and take care of them, and then they give you resources which you can sell for money to upgrade your farm and upgrade your capabilities, etc. So here's the main window, which I'm currently working on. If I click T, which simulates buying a new zone, it will create a new window. So this is the forest. I can break that down. And then each of these slots is a slot for a creature. Every creature is a different size, so some creatures like 2x1 size, some are 1x2, some are 2x2, etc. And then you just place them over here, and and then you can store them in the areas, and then buy some new zones. This one's a desert, so it's a bit larger. And there's also a lake and a farm zone. And there's all separate windows. Using multiple windows, nice, yeah. It makes it unfortunate that I can't actually make it a web game though, but fine. I'm gonna at least get the ratings because it's Ludum Dare, so I don't have to worry about that. This is gonna boost me up so that I can get the 20. Even if the mess with windows are cool, yeah. Okay, let me shout you out. / shout out, Mr. Elliptic. I'm assuming I already have you followed. Oh, I don't. I guess I forgot to do that when Toby gets rated. There's a follow for you. Need to go eat something, it's so freaking late. Alright. Enjoy your food. Hydrate, sure. Alright, see ya. Thanks for the raid. Enjoy your water, thank you. I have a massive bottle, so probably not gonna run out of water. Hopefully. Okay. And then I'll do a new layer. And on this, I'll do the icon for what it is. So if I select these borders, I can go down here, up here, up, and then this side. That doesn't look great. I can do something like this, maybe down a bit more, and then go in a bit more at the top. What about your game soundtrack? Have you thought about it yet? I have some people doing the soundtrack, so they're dealing with that kind of thing, but I think I was sent a file for something I can insert into the game. I'm probably gonna do that later though. But yeah, basically I'm on a team of 4 people. There's 2 sound, 1 art, and then I'm on code. Okay, that's what that looks like. That definitely doesn't have space. How am I going to do this? How does Harvest Moon do it? Harvest Moon... Oh, they have the triangle at the top, not the bottom. You know, why don't I make this even taller? Go out of the sprite. So, height 47. Hey Car, welcome in. I think I just mispronounced that horribly. Welcome. Code/sound, nice. Have you seen the current progress in the game yet? For reference, that is one of the composers for the game. Yeah, here's the main window so far. The background is very temporary. I just have it tessellated so I can see all the tiles. I'm working on the UI right now. And then I can spawn in some new windows. We've got the farm, we got another farm apparently. Desert, etc. Hey Zenit, welcome in. Oh, and then this moved because I expanded it downwards. Okay, I'm gonna move that upwards a bit. And then also to the right one, over here. I think that should be good. Or maybe I can move the text over 1. And the image over 1. So there's 2 padding on this side, 2 padding on this side. How are you? I'm doing good. Just working on my entry for Ludum Dare. Trying to get the UI done. Time is going to be around like here. And then if it's 12, then it would be that size. It's too big. What if I have no space? Okay, that's not better. I'm definitely gonna have to make it wider. What are you making? I'm doing a game where you have creatures and then you just take care of them. We give you resources that you can then sell, and then you use the money to buy upgrades. You can see here. I can simulate buying a new zone. So this is the main window. I can simulate buying a new zone here, which creates a new window for that zone. And then you can store creatures in here. And I can buy some new ones, like a farm. Actually, this might work. If I move this text over to here, and I can move this over as well. Maybe move it over one more. And then I just do an icon over here. So let's say there's like a sun icon. Move the photo thing to the left. Yeah. I don't want to take up more space though. But I could. Thank you. Yeah. I'm not sure if the windows are going to actually be a good addition or if they're just going to hinder people, but I guess we'll see. And then we can do like a little sun. Save this, export. And that is the time of day. Yeah, I'm definitely moving that to the left. So select this, a few frames, and then move that 2 over. Like that. And also go all the way to the top. And then move the text over one and the image over one. So have even padding on both sides. And then we have the UI. I can hide the background sprite for now. And this is what it looks like. Just like that. So that looks a bit weird with the text over the banner. What if I make the banner shorter? So if I go like here. Then remove this part. Export. Maybe even have like a little space. And then going out and down. And then it's like that. I would have to move the text up. And then in game it would look like this. That looks decent. I'm just gonna have to move it down a bit. That is fine. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then layer 2 goes down a bit. And the icon will also go down a tiny bit. What happened here? Oh, that's from layer 3. And it's like this. Oh, I'm going to move the text down 1. And also the time up a bit. So it looks like this. I think that looks good. Unless I make it go down one more here. I'm gonna have to restart to actually see that in game. Yeah, this doesn't work, because then it just doesn't seem like the banner is on different section. It seems like it just comes in out of nowhere. Okay, I think this is good though. And then I would have to make the time text of a different color. Click the invisibility, modulate, make it grayish. And let's say it's Friday. Looks like that. Yeah, I think it's good. And if it's 1 PM, I think it goes over to this kind of size. Hey Bucky, it's going pretty good. Just working on some UI right now. I just realized this isn't straight. What happened? Oh, okay, so that's part of the sprite. Oh, I see what happened. I mean, I guess it's fine. It adds 3D to it. Nobody would know. I'm gonna rename all these. This will no longer be money counter because I have that over here. And then I have day text, time text, and then gold text, gold icon. I'm going to create a manager that will manage the time of day. What's the game idea? You essentially have creatures you take care of, they give you resources, you sell the resources to get money, and then you can use the money to buy upgrades, and then it just keeps going. So you can play the game. Window pops up. This is the main window, which is what I'm currently working on. I can simulate purchasing a new zone by hitting T here, and that will create a new window with that zone. So here we've got a lake, and then these are slots you can put creatures into. And I can buy another one, and then we have a forest this time. And we just keep going. And drag these to wherever you want. You mean to go for multi-window? I've been wanting to do a multi-window game since we made Window Crawler, which was for one of the past Brackies jams. There just hasn't really been a good opportunity for it. And then somebody else on my team suggested multi-window, so it's like, why not? For this one. Okay. We're gonna do a manager here. This would be create new, being time manager. This would be a node. Time manager. Then I'll do var time. Func process time plus equals delta times, I guess I could just do plus equals delta, and then persistor dot persist data time value is time times 1000. And then I'm going to need in parts a globals.txt. And here I'll set it to use my highlighting. And here I need to day, actually hour length, which will be, let's say a day lasts for, say progress, okay. Let's say a day lasts for a minute. So an hour, actually I can just do day length. Day length 60. So that will last for a minute. In time manager, I can get a reference to globals. Oh, okay, ads are going. Okay, we're gonna do a small break while ads are going. And I'll be back in a bit. Okay. That break is over. I just spent some time talking with the rest of my team while the break was going. But now we got the time manager here. It will persist the data for time, and then I can access that in the other scripts. And I also want to do a check. So var current day equals 1 if current day times int globals dot day length is greater than time, is greater than or equal. Current day plus equal 1 persistor dot persist data day current day, and then ready I can persist it but with a value of 1. I can just do current day. So now we give the time value and the day value. I'm also going to initialize time to 0. And then over here in main, I can do a script for day text. I'm gonna save this as GUI. Unless I use main. I don't use the main. Okay. Super interesting. Main UI. We go. Has to be day text. .gd. In here, in ready, I'll do trigger.listen for day. And that will call on day. That will give me a value whenever the value per day changes. On day here we'll have a data dictionary for value equals data.value. Match value. Now I can just see whether it's Monday to Sunday. What's this programming language? Is GDScript, which is the language used for Godot. Ludum Dare participant, you missed the first 2 days? Yeah. Yeah, it's been a time. Are you trying to do the jam entry or the extra one? Jam. But yeah, I had a reinforcement learning assignment I had to do, and that ended up taking pretty much the entire first couple days. So I didn't have time to work on Ludum Dare. So we're speedrunning in the last day. It'll be fine. I've done it before. Yeah, this language is GDScript, which is kind of similar to JavaScript. Kinda. I would say it's closer to Python, but they're all scripting languages, so they all have a lot of similarities. Yeah, with the actual indentation style and stuff is closer to Python, but it does have a lot of functions that JavaScript has. Match. Should I do match? I guess I could. Yeah. So value. Actually, I'll do match value modulo 7, and then if it's 1, then I'll set text equal to. Actually, I'll just set here day text. I'll set it to a value, and I can generalize it out. So here, day text will be Monday. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tuesday. Actually, I just realized, why am I doing this and not just doing an array? Const days. Are you gonna play LD games on stream? Yeah. Once the jam ends, I'll be doing a lot of game playing streams. And I'm also going to be hosting Score Chasers, which is a tournament that runs every Ludum Dare. That should happen on the weekend after the jam ends. That's 48 hours hit different? Yeah, makes sense. Can you explain what you're trying to do? Currently, I'm doing a time system. Here, let me show this. So I made some UI to show the day of the week, the time, a little icon, and then the gold I have. And I'm currently making it so that it auto-adjusts the day text based on the day of the week it is. So here I'm just setting all the days of the week. Ignore what I did below because I'm going to change all that in a sec. Because I realized there's a much smarter way to do it, which is what I'm doing now. Instead of using a match statement, I can just do text equals center %s, and the %s will get replaced by days indexed by value modulo 7, which will be the day of the week text. You know, if I play, it should say Monday. Is there no function similar to daytime.now? This is in-game time, not actual time. Okay, why did it not update? Did I not set... Oh, I didn't set the auto-load into the scene. Well, not auto-load. I didn't set the manager into the scene. So I need to drag it in, and then it will work. Also, I think .now gives Unix time. Unless I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Invalid operands nil and float. Why is time nil? Oh, it is nil. I need to initialize that to 0. But I have a manager here that just sets the day and the time it currently is based on a timer. And I just pass that to other objects to use, like the date text I was just working on. Okay, so did not update the text still. Set key day to value that. Why is it constantly updating the day? That's not what it's supposed to do. And oh, this needs to be converted to an int. If current day, so current day is 1 times day length, which is 60, is greater than or equal to time. Oh, is less than time. I did the wrong side. Okay, time is updating. The day text still did not update. Did it update day? It did. Set key day in category run to value 1. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. It's because I... Wait, where's the text? Oh, here. In ready, I also need to call on day with a value of value and then 1. Not 1. Actually, I guess 1. Yeah. Okay, so that's Tuesday. Oh, because it's 0 indexed. Okay, I can fix that. Over here, I just need to do value -1 modulo 7. Now it should say Monday. There we go. And every 60 seconds, it would swap to another day. Just to test it out, I'm going to set the day length to 3 seconds. So every 3 seconds, it will swap what day it is. We start to do daytime, but now modulo 7 day changes every hour. Day changes every hour. Daytime is not game time though, which causes issues. But yeah, if I did it every hour as well. Oh, why is that not updating? Okay, I'll fix that in a sec. If I did it every hour, then it might actually miss the actual update. Assuming you mean to update the day every hour to catch when it switches to the next day. I just do it based on the signal, so it just sends a signal whenever the day changes, and I just hook into that, see what day it is, and then just display it, which works. And that's based on my in-game time that I just send over. But it is, I guess, similar to what you sent, because I have the modulo 7. I just have to do the -1 just because I started at 1 instead of 0. And the days array starts at index 0, so I have to adjust for it. So why is this not updating? Is it not reading? Oh. Did I copy the wrong version of my components? I might have copied the wrong version of my components. Unless I don't call it day and I call it something else. No, it is day. What's happening? Yeah, okay, this is the wrong version. I need to open up... what's a... thing I did recently? Rocky's 12. Basically, I have a bunch of gaming components I have to make game making easier for myself. And then I usually update them whenever a jam is running, and then sometimes I forget to update my main template repo, which I forgot to do here. So I just have to get the version of the components I have for Brackies. So I go to components. This is the persistor. Copy this. So this is 334 long, and now it's 384 long. I can play this. And now the text should update every 3 seconds. There we go. It updated Tuesday. Updated Wednesday. And then it will just keep going. Nice. So we have confirmation this is working. And then it should loop back around to Monday. There we go. Now it's time for the time text. Then go to main UI. New script time text.gd. First, I'll copy what I did for day text. And then over here, trigger, listen. Did I call it time or timer? I called it time. On time. Also gonna remove this because I don't think I need it. Not that. Day text on day, call with value. On time not declared in current scope, so I need to rename this to on time. And then we get the value, which is going to be the float version of this divided by, actually I don't need to do that, I can just do divided by 1000.0 to make it float. Can you make Android games? Yeah. Yeah, there's Android export. The export, add Android. I usually don't do that because I do jam games, but I know people who have. Okay, so we have the time there. I guess I could update hour and minutes in Time Manager instead of just doing time. Our current hour equals it's starting on 7 a.m. What's the time people get? I guess 7 a.m. And bar current minutes equals 10. Then I do bar hour length equals look day length. So I'll convert to an int, then divide by 24.0. Then bar minute length equals this. The 24 is times by 6, which is going to be 120 something. 144. Then I do another check. If current day times minute length. Well, not current day, current minutes is less than time. Current minutes. Well, I guess I could do a timer instead of this. But then there would be a second timer. How do I want to handle this? I'll initialize this to 1 and just keep going up. Current minutes plus equals 1. Here's this data minutes. And then current minutes modulo 6 times 10. To give the correct value. And then hour is current minutes divided by 6. Current minutes is an int. So this should be integer division. Which should be good. Or I can remove current hour. And remove hour length. What's delta? Delta is basically the time since the last frame. So if I constantly add it to a value, then it will just track how much time has elapsed in the game itself. Because process is called every frame, and then for every time it's called, it just gives the amount of time since the last frame. Okay. So it didn't initialize properly since you have to start it with on day. Okay, so it's showing minutes a lot. And I need to read in that. Listen minutes on minutes. Is there a variable that stores the milliseconds since the game start and use it to create time using a modulo? Probably. I do a separate variable just so I can manipulate it and start it whenever I want. So if I have things like a main menu, it won't be counting up then. So we get the value. I don't have to divide it because we're not using the actual time anymore. And I can do text equals... I'll do a new function. Func convert to text. Minutes, hour. I'll return test for now. And then text equals center percent O2D colon percent O2D, which just means give it at least 2 characters for both the hours and the minutes. And then here, oh, I guess I could just here instead of this, I'm just gonna convert to text value and then persistor dot get value hour. Replace this with a %s. Now do another string here with what I was going to do before. So this is minutes, hour, not minutes, hour, hour first, then minutes. The hour will be modulo 12. So if it's 7 a.m., that would show 7. The issue is it wouldn't do noon and midnight properly. So if I do hour 12, if hour equals 12, else this. Or if hour modulo, if not hour modulo 12. So if it gets a 0 value, it's just going to output 12 instead. And then minutes, and then AM or PM. This is AM if hour is less than 12. Else, or if hour is less than 12 or hour is greater than 23, else PM. You know, if I play, that should be updating the text. If the operand's nil and int, and operand modulo, because hour hasn't been set yet. Okay, and you set hour first. Hour modulo 12 plus 1 now. That won't work. Reason why is because that would then offset the hours by 1 hour. Okay, seems like it's counting it properly. Except AM and PM isn't switching. So why is AM and PM not switching? AM if hours less than 12 or hours greater than 23. What is it getting for hour? Ah, a very large value. That is not ideal. Oh, it's because I divided by 6. Okay. So essentially, I just... take this, modulo it by 24. Okay, there we go. It swapped to PM, and it swaps back to AM. So it is now working. And then I can slow it down to a more reasonable pace. Let's say day lasts 60 seconds. If I go to globals, day length is 60. And then it's counting up. I'm gonna have to make it so that it actually starts at 7 AM now. To do that, time is equal to time, and then over here I can do time equals int global's day length divided by 24 times 7. Persist that, then we start at 7 AM. Oh, and then it's if statements, not while. So you just swap these to be whiles so that it goes instantly up. Nice. It's still counting a bit fast. I might swap it to be 120. It starts at 710 as well, which I don't want. So to do this, I can wait before it actually starts. Bar delay equals 1. If delay is greater than 0, delay minus equals delta. Return. So we delay it by a second. The issue with that is it never actually persists current minutes and current hour. So I can do 7 here, and then 0. It's still not. Why is it not? Is it because I set it to a value of 0? I mean, it should accept that. Value is int, value string value. This is actually outputting. Minutes. Ensuring the keys. I don't actually have logs outputting for this right now, because it was spamming before. Let me show the logs so I can debug this. Okay, so if I go to the top, set key minutes and run to value 0. So we set it and then create the new connection. So here I just have to initialize the time to be 7 AM. Oh, and then also do the 0 in front. There we go. And then it counts up. Nice. I'm going to slow down days even more to be 240. And also increase the amount of delay before the first tick to 2. Okay, so now it's counting up. Next up is gold text. I copy what I have for day text. Except this time I'll just do listen for gold. On gold. Text will be center, and then %03D, and then G. This would be value passed into that. There we go, and then gold text is done. And I'll start this on 0 gold. Now the UI for the top left is done, apart from maybe some extra visuals for the background of the actual UI. But I can do that later. Now I'll just keep doing behaviors. Okay, the cursor goes in front of it, which is good. What do I want to do next? Oh, it's really outputting a lot. It's fine. Here, what if I just set it, the logger to Warren. There we go. Okay, it's still outputting a lot. Did I break my log levels? Oh, I also had that in Brackeys. Logger. Copy this. This is 133 tall. Now it's 138. Play, and now I won't spam it. There we go. Now it's only doing the prints I did in the game itself, which is here. I can move that. There we go. Now the console is no longer getting spammed. Attempted to persist data for key time with an invalid data type float. When is that happening? Oh, I see where it's happening. Why did I set this like this here? Oh, this is hour? Oh no, it should be time. Oh, it's because I need to copy the full thing I did here for time, which is times it by 1,000 and then makes it an int. So I can play. There we go, that goes away. Attempt to declare category save, but did not exist. That's fine. That's not really an error. They're just saying that there's no save data yet. One of the next things I want to do is to make visuals for the background. And then also have something you can click on to go into your shop. How do I want to handle purchasing? Because you're going to be able to buy upgrades for yourself and then also upgrades for your farm. Where should that be? I could make it in the top right. I could make top right book. I'll do an icon in the top right. I'll make a Godot, the Godot icon for now. Go do new control. This is top right. Anchor this to the top right. Do a new texture rect. This would be icon to SVG. Ignore size. Anchor to top. I'm actually going to do a V-box. Put it in the V-box. Minimum size will be 24 by 24. The size here will be 24. 24x. Can be anchored to the top right. Okay, and I can do multiple icons, so I can do one for building, one for... Thank you. Thank you for the claps. I'm actually gonna make it 12 by 12. I feel like that'll look better. Pull up here, move this to the right. So we have one for building, one for settings, one for pause, then maybe one more. I'll do 3 for now. Hey Finn, welcome. Gonna work in my Ludum Dare entry. Okay, I think this is good. Yeah, just a UI for the top left, and then I'm working on UI for top right now. But basically the game's gonna be your creatures, and then you can buy new zones. So here I can simulate purchasing a new zone, and then it creates a new window with it. Like we have a farm here, and I can buy a new one, and there's a lake, and you just go like that. Okay, I'm definitely going to want a settings icon, a pause icon, and then a build icon. Question is which is which? I just pause at top. Pause button. Or I'll rename this to action button. Save it as a scene. Go into the scene. Create a new collision shape. This would be... Oh, I also need to do a mouse handler. Mouse handler, then collision shape in that, and then the collision shape will be a box. That will become the size of this button. There we go. And then I clicked the action button. Except it doesn't have a script yet, which I need to add in. And then when it's clicked, I'm going to do an export, which is going to be bar action. Well, I guess I'll call it trigger. This would be string. And then when it's clicked, trigger dot trigger trigger. And then over in the main UI, I can remove these two. Rename this to pause button. Duplicate it. This one will be settings button. And this one will be build button. Trigger, build menu, settings menu, pause menu. Because I don't even really need settings. I could just combine them to pause. So we have pause, build. And whenever the button's clicked, it does the action. I can then go into here and make it change size and hover. So when it's hovered, that gets hooked up. When it's unhovered, that also gets hooked up. Do new tween, var size tween. For both hovered and unhovered, I check to see if size tween, if so, kill it. So that doesn't try to do two fighting. Then create a new tween. Set ease to ease out. Set transformation to transformation back. And tween to self scale vector 2.1 times 1.1 over 2.5 seconds. And then same but unhovered, except transformation quad, and back down to vector 2.1. Now I play, and if I hover the buttons, it should work, unless the V-box messes it up. Okay, it's working. I just have to set the pivot properly. Which I can do pretty easily. We're just selecting the center of the image. There we go. Now I can play. And it should increase properly now. Oh, the V-box messes it up. Unless it's just due to the pixel size. It might be due to the pixel size. What if I go to main UI and then do it outside of the V-box? And then play. Okay, it has the same issue. So it's not an issue with the V-box, it's just because of the pixel sizing. That's unfortunate. Is there a way I can fix that? Currently the size is 12, so what if I do... What is 1 divided by 12? Actually, I'll do 1 divided by 6. Okay, it's 1.6 repeating. So I'll do 1.167. Would that be better? Slightly better, but not really. I can make it go faster, which would hide a bit, but that doesn't fix the problem. How would I fix this? I ran into this before, I'm not sure how I fixed it. What is the layout mode? Oh, okay. It's for anchoring the control node. Expand mode, that's for initial size here. Stretch mode, scale. Controls the texture's behavior when resizing the node's bounding rectangle. Scale fits the node's bounding rectangle. Tile inside. Keeps the original size and stays in the bounding rectangle. Scales the texture to fit the node's bounding rectangle but maintain the texture's aspect ratio. That's not what I want here. Oops, I missed the first 2 days? Yeah. I should at least get something done, but... There's only really 1 day of progress I can do. What's what the game's looking like so far? I just worked on some UI for the top left, where it shows the current day and then the time, and then your gold amount. And then there's buttons on the right that I'm now doing. And then I can hit T to simulate purchasing a new zone, which will create a new window with that zone. So here we have a lake. Let me bring that downwards. There we go. Oh, teleport back up. But I can buy even more zones. We have a forest over here. We have the lake. And then you just purchase a lot more zones to store creatures in. Ludum Dare is probably really hard to do, right? Super competitive compared to most game jams. Ludum Dare is fine. It's not really competitive. It depends on what event you're actually doing. There's 3 different ones. There's the compo, the jam, and extra. Compo is a lot more competitive. It's only solo devs. You have to make all the assets yourself. And you have 2 days. Jam, which is the one I'm doing, is 3 days. You can work in a team, and you can use external asset, which is pretty much like every other jam. And then extra is 3 weeks, and there's no rankings or anything in that one. So you just finish your game, submit whenever you want. So that one's the more chill version of the event. I like doing the jam though. But yeah, I'm currently working on buttons. So one of these will be a pause button to open up the pause menu. Another one will be a build menu. Not build menu. I guess upgrade menu. So you can purchase these new zones and some upgrades for yourself. I'm trying to make a system similar to Slime Rancher with that. Where you get creatures, you get resources from them, sell them, get money, and then you use that to get upgrades. And then once I finish the buttons, I'm going to have to do the creature behavior. And then most of the main mechanics would be done at that point, to be honest. And it would just be mostly polish and getting extra mechanics in. But yeah. Should be done tomorrow, because that's when the jam ends. So yeah, it should be on my itch then. For anybody interested in playing it. How am I going to fix the scaling? This is the main issue. What if I just don't scale size? If I scale this to double size, does it still do the thing? My issue right now is it's not scaling linearly. Okay, scaling with factor 2 also doesn't scale linearly, but you can't really notice it. What if I make it a sprite instead of a texture? If I do, like... If I do the icon... And then set the scale to 0.1. Oh, I would need to do that as part of build button here. Do icon here. Scale 0.1. Down over here. And then get rid of the texture here. And play. Will that scale properly? Doesn't seem like it. But I can test with the smaller value. Okay, it's still not going linearly. It expands out and then teleports to the top left. Just not what I want. Do I have to change the parent to be a Node 2D? We do extends Node 2D here. Or is it just an issue with my pixel size? Okay, that's not teleporting, but that's the wrong pivot. So what if I adjust the pivot back to the center? Can I not adjust the pivot? Oh, there's no pivot for this. Okay, that's fine. I can move the collision shape and the texture to the center. Go to main UI. And then hover over those. And that works. Okay, so the solution is just not use Godot's UI. But we have smooth scaling upwards now. It looks like there's an ad break. So we'll be back in a bit. I want to talk a bit more to my jam team, and I'll be back once the ad's over. We'll see you all then. Oh, there's a raid? Okay, I guess that we're not doing a stretch break. Thank you for the raid. Perfect time for raiding to ads? I thought there was no ads if you raided. Isn't there like a thing in Twitch to do that? Oh, I guess not. Okay. Let me know when you're out. Can you shout louder for these ads? Sure. For people who can hear me, if anybody doesn't have ads, I'm currently working my entry for Ludum Dare. I'm not sure if Tim was also working on his. I guess I can ask once out of ads. But yeah, I just worked on some UI for the left here, which keeps track of the day of the week and the time and the gold amount, and then I'm working on some buttons right now. Over here, I just want to move these out. Pause menu triggers the pause menu, build triggers the build menu, which is correct. Now you just position them in the top right. There we go. We have the buttons scaling properly. I can hover over them, they increase in size, then go back down. I might want to make the size increase a bit less. Okay, are you out of ads now? I assume you probably are. Unless there's like a minute left. Which there might be, to be honest. Okay, let's make this nice. Hello. I apologize for the ads as soon as you raided. That was very bad timing. Because my ad break had just procced, and then I saw that you did your raid message. Yeah. Welcome in. Were you also working on Ludum Dare? I think I saw you prepping before. Just Twitch be twitching. Yeah. Twitch be twitch. But yeah, I'm currently working on Ludum Dare, nice. Currently working on a game kind of like, the best way I can describe it is kind of like Slime Rancher / Moonlighter. Where you have creatures you're taking care of, and then they drop resources, you sell the resources to get money, and then you can use the money to just upgrades and expansions and stuff. So here, I just worked on some UI, so it shows the day of the week and then the time. and then your gold amount. And then I was just adding some buttons for pause menu and a upgrade menu. Or do you want to? Yeah. And then I can do a... I can... Let's say I purchased a new zone. I can click T here to simulate that. And then it creates a new window with that zone. So here we have the lake. Each slot is a slot for creatures. Every creature is a certain size, so like some are 2x2, some are 2x1, some are 1x2, etc. And you just fit them into there. You can purchase a new zone, so here we have forest, and you just keep going. Getting new zones, which are shown by windows, and then just managing your creatures. I'm doing all the UI work right now, and then I'm going to do the upgrades and creature behaviors. You can actually drag the creatures around. What's your entry like for the jam? Here, let me shout you out. So shout out Timbo Day. There you go. For people who are not followed to Tim, go follow. Usually works on some great racing games. I'm not sure what the current game is, but usually every time I pop into the stream, it's some sort of racing game. Mine's a racing game? Yeah, fair enough. How you doing the tiny creatures into that? Do you race tiny creatures against each other? Where you control a hive of 200 ants and F1 cards? Nice. I like the What word was this? Oh, I like the setting you got there. Pretty awesome, no lie. Yeah, sounds great. I think I'm gonna make this grow even less. I'm gonna do 1.04. And then also do an overlay for the pause menu. This would be control. Feel pretty bad when you take a turn wrong and 50 perish. Yeah. Pause menu. Expand out. Do a color rect that goes the full size, which will be black, and then transparency. And then some text for settings, the pause menu, and then the resume button. Currently working on, mostly testing the custom track builder tool I've been focused on, and it's doing alright with a huge list of to be improved. Nice. Gonna treat Dev or Die as a second test run for it. Nice. Oh, are you participating in that? I guess you are. Who are the contestants? Where's Dev or Die? How do I not see the Dev or Die server? Search Dev or Die. Okay, so it's you, and then me, and then 2 other people I've never heard of before. Okay. Yeah, Dev or Die is gonna be fun. You're gonna have a lot less time to actually build the tracks in Dev or Die. So I guess it'll be a test to see how well it does at very quick iterations. For Dev or Die, I'm gonna do a very basic game. Even less scope than what I did last time. Even though my game last time was basically no scope. I ended up losing, which means I need to go even smaller. Trigger dot listen for pause menu. On pause menu. Was considering networked multiplayer in Ludum Dare or Never Die, or just in general. Never Die. That's. I mean, it's something you could do, but I feel like that's not something you want to do in 12 hours. Get tree dot paused. If data value equals. Actually, I could just set that to data dot value. Data dot value. There we go. Multiplayer can be a massive pain a lot of times. I guess it depends what kind of multiplayer you're going for. Didn't say great multiplayer, fair. Yeah, if you don't do any collisions, it'll be a lot easier. And if you just send car positions to the other people, although at that point, why is it I guess it could work as a multiplayer race. I guess Trackmania does something like that. But I feel like something kind of like Mario Kart style multiplayer would be a lot more fun. But Trackmania style will still work. Players probably jumping around wherever, but still definitely no collisions, yeah. Yeah, it's not a lot of data to send if it's just positions, and you don't have to handle rollback or anything. Yeah, I guess that could be fine, but it's still multiplayer, which causes a lot of other issues. And it's also harder to test. Get tree paused equals data value. And then I also want to do a tween for showing it. Or tween. If tween, tween.kill. Tween equals create tween. Tween dot. I won't do an ease, I'll just tween the property. Property self modulate color dot white over 0.25 seconds. And this would be if data dot value else color dot transparent. And it will start as transparent, so modulate equals color dot transparent. There we go. Do we need to test if you read it right the first time? True. So if I hit the top button, which should be the pause button, it should bring up the pause menu, and it does not. Oh, the second one is invalid access the property key value on a base object type dictionary. Oh. Right. Because I do a trigger and not an actual value. I could swap this to a value. If I swap this to be pause, and then in the, oh, I guess I'm gonna have to swap action button then. Only 2 days behind now is a fair fight. True. I feel like I always do worse than you anyways. I must bed. Have a good night. Enjoy. Alright, see ya. Thanks for raiding, sub by. And enjoy your sleep. The September icon matches your name color so well. Homo. We got some Celeste music going. I could keep track whether it's paused here. I guess I'll do that. Cause the least issues. Bar paused equals true. This would be paused equals not paused, and then I set this to paused. If paused, else logo transparent. What's the trigger? Custom signal bus? Yeah, it's just a global signal bus I have. I named it triggers instead of signals, just so I don't get confused between the two. And for other people using it, not getting confused. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I'm currently working on my entry for Ludum Dare. I can show it off real quick, assuming it does not throw an error. There we go. Here's the game. I've been working on the UI currently. So we have the day of the week and then the time in the top left, along with your gold amount and some buttons in the right I was working on. So basically you're going to be able to take care of creatures. They give you resources. You can sell the resources for money and then use that to purchase upgrades or expansions. So let's say I purchased a new expansion zone. I can simulate that and it pops up. And then we have a new window with our new zone. And I can buy more. So here we have a lake. And you just keep doing that. And this is where you store the creatures. What are you working on your stream? Yeah, trying to finish this. Hopefully by the end of the jam. We'll see how well that goes. I actually got pretty much all the UI done, which is surprising. We're doing some MFM encoding and decoding. Nice. To be honest, I have no idea what MFM is. Got a lot further than I was expecting. Nice. Let me show you out. What is that 19? Oh, TwitchCon 2019. That makes sense. Shout out. Zorkenheimer. Did I spell that correctly? I think I did. Follow. There we go. Digital data encoded it in an audio wave. Okay. Oh yeah, I've seen that kind of thing before. Yeah, that's interesting. Modified frequency modulation, data embedded in audio. Nice. Yeah, just working on my jam entry for Ludum Dare here. I basically did no progress first 2 days because I had to finish up some assignments I was working on. Now we're just trying to finish the entire game the last day, so probably won't go well, but hey, I read. I can hit pause here. And it does nothing? Oh, no, it paused the game. Okay. Except it's not actually doing the tween since it paused the game. So I'm gonna have to make the tween ignore the pause. It'll be fine, yeah. At least Ludum Dare gives me a submission hour, so I can go right until the deadline. I'm probably not getting any sleep tonight, though. Paused will start as false. I'm not sure why I started that as true. Okay, how do I make a tween ignore the processing? There has to be something I can do. Oh, tween process mode? What's this? The tween updates after each physics frame, after each process frame. That's not what I want. If the scene tree is paused, the tween will also pause. The tween will process regardless of whether the scene tree is paused. That's what I want. So I can do tween pause mode equals tween pause process, which should make it still go even when the game is paused, so it won't actually stop it from happening, and it will show the pause menu when I pause. Or it will crash. Invalid assignment of property key tween pause menu with value of type int on a base object of type tween. What? Does this not accept an int? Oh, this is an enum. Okay, so then what do I set it to? Oh, set pause mode. Okay. Tween.set pause mode, and then this. Will this work, or will I have to actually say the enum? Set it to your mom runs away. Hey, Cricket. Okay. So it did the fade. The cursor is paused, which I'm gonna have to fix. It's going good. Just trying to finish up. Well, I say finish up. I'm trying to start my game for the jam. Try to get it finished before the deadline. Doing a game where you have to take care of creatures, they give you resources, you can sell the resources for money, and then use that to purchase upgrades or expansions to buy new zones. Ludum Dare scares me? Ludum Dare is fine. I feel like out of all the jams I participated in, it's the one I liked the most. Even though the hosting could be better, but the jam itself has the best rules out of all the ones I've experienced. I fear no jam, but that jam, it scares me. One reason why I really like it is because you can actually post jam builds on the game page while the jam is running, as long as you also have the jam build, so that I can actually both have the jam build and the post jam build going up for people who want to. So for the people for the jam, they can use the jam build. For people who are subbing onto the game naturally, they can use the post jam build, which fixes issues with the game. Bad Cop made a tool a while back called Jam Pack that I used. Here, let me open it up. Yeah. Collection by Bad Cop. Jam Pack. Here we go. Then you move this onto the screen. Okay, so Bad Cop made a tool called Jam Pack, which basically lets you have two web builds in the same web build. So you just, you have the jam build, you have the post jam build, you have them both as zips, and then you put them into a certain file structure for this. And then when people click on the jam side, it gives them the jam version of the build, or the jam build. When people click on post jam, it gives them the post jam build. So that, since itch only has one web slot, you can then have both your web games in that one slot, which is really nice. So I use this for Ludum Dare because it allows me to update the builds and put the post jam in. And you can just change the colors, you can change the size, you can change the text under it. Web slot, yeah. Here, let me allow that because Automod tried to snap you there, but it's fine. Yeah. I said web slot there. True. Yeah, in the tool, you just select your left side bundle and then your right side bundle. But yeah, use that, and then also update my build. One other reason why I like Ludum Dare is because of score chasers. It's awesome. Score chasers is probably my favorite part of Ludum Dare at this point, probably. People who don't know what it is, it's a tournament that runs every Ludum Dare, where there's just a bunch of people that compete for high scores. I'm going to be hosting again this Ludum Dare, so I'll be commentating over people competing. But usually there's like 6 games people compete in. Each game lasts for 15 minutes, and then you have to get the highest score within that 15 minutes. Facts, yeah. Yeah, games from the jam. So Score Chasers is basically people vote on which 6 games from the jam they want to compete in the most, and then those are competed in the actual tournament. But yeah, I've hosted the tournament. This would be my 3rd time in a row hosting the tournament because people keep canceling who are supposed to host it, and I'm always the backup. Every Score Chasers, I do an intermission video. If I can show off one real quick. Score Chasers LD. Score Chasers 6 intermission mashup. Gives an excuse to go... Yeah. How do I not see... Oh, I need to view my channel, I guess, because for some reason it's not showing up when I search for it. There we go. So if we go to YouTube here, I'll mute this. Usually every Score Chasers, Here, let me theater mode this. There we go. With Score Chasers, I do an intermission video, which basically just is a bunch of songs and games from the jam. And they just show one after another. Just as something for people to watch while intermissions are going and the players getting prepped. They're probably going to message a bunch of people to ask if I can include their gameplay into the video for the Score Chasers. Or if anybody here is participating in Ludum Dare, and you find me including your game in here, also let me know, and I can prep that ahead of time, where it's even submitted to the jam. Yeah, usually I do like 50 games in intermission vid. Oh yeah, and this was Salmoning, which was the one made by Kubi Man one year. Oh, Kubi Man, Bad Cop, Nerdsol, Rinks, and then I don't know who Sovs is. Those are Sovs. Alright. So I have the pause menu going out here. I'm going to want to make the cursor ignore processing. So process always, so that it won't be affected by the pause. And then when I pause, I can still move the cursor. There we go. It's like, if I click anywhere, it unpauses. That's interesting. That's not intended. Yeah, I sprayed a couple more slimes before the jam. The cave slime, box slime, cloud slime, and bean slime. None of those are actually in the game yet. For reference, this is for my slime game in Twitch chat. None of those are actually in the game yet, but they will be next time I'm adding in slime art to the game. I remind about that because I saw Snapshot called a cave slime. But I think I posted them in my Discord, if you want to see the visuals. Okay, so cursor was processing. We go to main UI. Why is pause menu always making it unpause? It's because something's happening with the processing so that it thinks it's still hovered over. So what if I make the mouse handler also ignore the current process mode? So it processes always. Okay, that doesn't work. But Mark, I'm going to try my hardest to deny your application to score chasers this time. And I probably won't succeed, but... I expect a challenge getting in. Because you seem to want a challenge. For context for that, for people who haven't seen the score chasers application process before, to get in, you have to submit an impressive score in any game from the jam, and the hosts have to approve that to make sure it is the impressive score by trying to beat you. Some people we try to beat more than others. Just people who have participated a lot. Because it's more fun to try to stop them. People who are going for the first time have a lot easier time getting in though. Do I have a link to Score Chasers? SC? Oh, that's the description. Is there SC Discord? Oh, there is. But yeah, anybody who's interested in Score Chasers, I have a link to the Discord there. You can join. Pretty much get the notes down. I think I get what you mean by that, but there is a different way you could take that sentence. Good luck, thank you. It'd be really funny if the judges just kept everyone from competing and they win by default. True. I mean, I can't win by default because I'm actually commentating, so I can't compete and commentate at the same time. But some of the other people could. Usually people can still get in though. It takes a bit longer. I don't think there's really been anybody that has gotten fully denied. My spawn, pushing my spawn down. But yeah, Homo can just deny everyone and then win by default. Except I would also have to make sure that he's actually beating the scores he's just not denying. For MMO players, my ads, gotta get rid of my ads. But yeah, the tournament's gonna be streamed on my channel since I'm the one hosting it again. This should be happening probably next weekend. I forget if it's next weekend or the weekend after. I think it's next weekend. Wait, I just looked at my activity a lot. Apparently Irad followed me? I thought Irad was already followed. Irad, did you unfollow and refollow, or did you just not follow before? I guess Irad's probably not here still, but... I swear he was already followed. What was I doing here? Oh, right. I need to figure out why he's unpausing. I'm gonna show the actual cursor. Where do I hide the cursor even? Oh, I do that in cursor.tscn. And then I comment this out. Is the fact that the cursor isn't moving? I don't feel like that wouldn't make sense. So I go over here, I pause it. The cursor's over here. Then it unpauses. Why is it doing that? I'm going to set the log mode to debug real quick. Okay, so it pause menu. I click here, it triggers keep pause menu. That's so weird. Pause menu. Why is it only here 3 times for listening? Where's the trigger? Oh, it's in the action button, right? Because that's dynamic. That's next done, by the way? Okay. Is the button paused? It shouldn't be. But like the part that should be relevant is not paused. I go into here. But I have the parents are Node 2Ds. I could try setting these to always. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. But in here, I have mouse handler, which I set to always process. And the action button is where it triggers it. So that's on mouse handler clicked. Oh. I think I know what the issue is. It's because it doesn't do collisions when the game is paused in Godot. Godot do collisions while game is paused. Pausing trees stops 2D and 3D physics. You're not going to say this because nothing is watching those collisions. Okay, so we cannot use the built-in Godot pausing, is what I'm getting from this. That sucks. Why is this a feature? I think I ran into this before, I just forgot. But I'm gonna have to not use the dot pause. And instead of that, I'm gonna go here. Instead of trigger here, I'm going to do persister.persist data trigger true. Hey. Doing good. Game is going fairly well. Although I'll have to rip out the pause system and build a new one. And do some more progress in the UI. The top left UI is done. We're just working on the top right now. No collisions work? No. Yeah. Nothing works if the game is set to pause. So I just have to do my own pause system. But yeah, it sucks. There should be an issue for that. Oh wait, What is this? Oh, never mind. That's not on the docks. I might have found a solution. Is there a physics server 2D in 204? Big Boy Games, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I assume you're working on Starground. I think I saw that you were working on new enemies, I think. Yeah, welcome. I'm currently working on my game for Ludum Dare. Let me show you it. There we go. So in the top left, there's some UI for what day of the week it is. I'm working on top right now. Try to get the UI fully done. And then the game is going to be you can take care of creatures. They give you resources. You sell the resources for money, and you use that to buy upgrades and new areas. I can simulate purchasing a new area, so it creates a new area here in a new window. So now we have the lake. I can do that again. Now we have a farm. And this is where you're going to store creatures. Been grinding out some enemy stuff for a new lab level. Nice. Let me shout you out. / shout out. Big Boy Games. Official. There we go. People who are not subbed, go well, not subbed. People who are not followed, go follow. Big Boy Games works on a game called Starground, which is something kind of like both Forager and Factorio. People who have heard of those. Basically a game where you build up a base and where you collect resources to build up a base, you automate the collection and processing of the materials, and eventually you just build up equipment and go venture out into dungeons. Was that triggered key time notification? That just means I updated the time value. I have a custom component for triggering signals. Well, I have a bunch of custom components. One of them is a global signal bus, which is what that is. And another one is one for global variables, so I can access them anywhere, which is it's quick to iterate in jams, even though it's terrible programming practices. It's fine because it's a very small game. Factory must grow, yeah. Multi-Windows is fun? Yeah. It's probably going to be more of a hindrance than anything, but it'll get more cool for it. But yeah, I have, in my global data system, I'm just updating the amount of time that's elapsed in the game. And then every time I do that, I also trigger a signal to say to anything that wants to know that the time updated, that it updated. I'm currently spamming my logs because I have my logs set to debug. Let me swap that back to Warren. Get some logger? Yeah. That's also another component I built up, which is why the output looks like that. But yeah, now here we just have the warnings, which is something with my save system. You can see my components I built up. Achievements, audio, cursor, data system, dialogue leaderboard, logger, menu, persistor, settings, trigger, and unlocks. Well, all those are just words, but I'm sure you can get what most of those are. My data system, it means I can have text files. For example, here I have a text file with key value pairs, and then read that in anywhere in my code. So I can separate out the data and the actual behaviors of everything, and have things like a file for every kind of zone or every kind of creature, and dynamically populate the actual amounts based on the text file. It's like for the zone, I have a generic zone object instead of having an object for every zone. Then here I just get all the data for the zone and then populate all the variables based on that. Thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, I set the texture based on the texture I've created, title based on the name of the zone, stuff like that. Okay, great, pause system. GUI. Nope, main UI. Are your components public somewhere? Not yet. They will be at some point, once I clean them up more. But I haven't done that yet. And when they are, they're going to be on my Git server. I'm probably going to mirror them to GitHub, but they're going to primarily be on my Forjo server, which is git.eddiekoyo.com. There we go. I have some stuff here right now. Yeah, I have a music system that I built up. This is basically the only thing I have public that has content right now. I just a wiki also. But this is basically my music system I have in my stream. You can see it in the bottom left there. It just plays music. There's a certain way it plays music, so it tries to keep things that are similar vibes together. Like there, it just played a song that's by the same author it was just playing. And it also shows up with the song that's playing whenever it switches songs. But yeah, that is actually open source and available if anyone else wants to use it. And it just pulls music files from your computer. I think I'll link it in my... Actually, I might not link it in my Twitch. I should update that in my description. But yeah, components will be public eventually. I think I'm putting higher priority on my Twitch integration, and then once that's done, I'm going to work more on the components, making them public. Because I also have a Twitch integration library I've been working on, which I use for my stream overlay. And then I also need to make public at some point. But it's a big mess right now, which is why it's not public. Over here, so we persist the data to true. 32 viewers, yeah. Yeah, I've been getting a bunch of raids. How many raids did I get? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 raids. So that's been stacking up viewers a bit. How do I want to handle this? I guess the next thing I want to do is to go into the pause menu. And then I listen for whether it's paused. I get the data paused equals data.value. And then the tween. And I don't have to set pause mode because it doesn't do anything crazy. I was crazy once. So now I pause. It does not do anything. Do I trigger the right thing? Oh, I don't, do I? I need to go to main UI. And then here swap this to paused. There we go. So now it pauses, it fades out, and then it doesn't unpause. Because it's not supposed to unpause here. There we go. The pausing is functional. And now I can do a resume button. Oh, I actually use the pause value. Instead of that, I can just do data.value. There we go. And the resume button is basically just going to... That was a loud booing. I'm not sure why it was louder than usual. But how dare you boo? Did that 2D rendering server workaround not work? Oh, true. I was looking at that. I just didn't try it, to be honest. This is works and it's fine. And I don't see anything in here that I could really use. But yeah, it's not a spooky boo. I could add spooky boo at some point though. I feel like if it was a spooky boo, it would only be 2 O's. But yeah, and physics server 2D, there's all this, and I have no idea what would even help here. You going for all of them? Where's to be active when you pause? Like how? Is it like a paused value? There isn't.
Let's go.
Hydrate. I think it was that active.
Clap your hands.
Activates or deactivates the 2D physics server. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that would work. I already have it doing this way though. There's not really a point to switch it because they would just do the exact same thing. But I would note that in my brain for the future. I probably won't forget it, but I guess if I run into issues with this system, I could swap it, but I assume I won't run into issues. I'm gonna duplicate this. Oh, I'm gonna have to do a new scene because I can't just do action buttons since it's more than just an icon. But I can duplicate this to text button or text action button. Gem logic, if it works, it's going in production, yeah. On my chat, it says I'm a raider from Big Boy Games. I guess I added another tab. Alright, I can do a rich text label here. It's going to be centered. The theme is going to be the theme. And this is going to be resume. No clipping. Center it over there. And the collision shape will be larger. Okay, trigger, and then key, export bar value, any things to follow. I would have to make that a string, aren't I? Yeah. String. And then the key value. What's the submission time for the jam? I think 5 PM my time, which is going to be in 20 hours. So I don't really have to panic until there's 12 hours left. 7 PM Eastern? Or 6 PM Eastern? Yeah. Oh, okay, so 6 PM my time. Yeah, because I'm in Eastern. Well, that gives me a whole another hour. That's great. I just thought it was today. I was like cramming last night. Yeah, it is not. Comp I went to today though. If it was today, we would have been screwed, because then I would have basically no progress done. Oh, so let me listen to your SFX. You sent it. That is a great purchasing new zones. Is there a way I can show that on stream? I don't think there is. Here, what if I set application audio capture to Discord? This would be set to Discord. Turn that down a bit. Okay, so you guys can hear. So these are sound effects that were just made for the game. So this one is buying an upgrade. Let me know if you can't hear it, by the way, or if you can hear it. This one is an error sound. This is a pickup sound. There's a put down sound. You can hear it? Okay. And then there's purchasing new zone. But yeah, if you want more SFX to do, one thing, if we do the shop system, would be placing an item to be sold, an item being sold. The last one's from RuneScape. I don't know the source because I didn't actually make it. I assume it was just recorded though, but actually it could be sound manipulation. But yeah, if you want some extra SFX to do, you could do item being placed down to be sold, item being sold, and then some UI clicks. It's from free sound, which I pitched up and down sampled. Okay. What's the license? Season 0? Okay. Nice. So key value here, and then text is also string. And then I'm going to get a reference to this node, which text label.text equals text. Trigger, or not trigger, key value. This item to be sold, item being sold, UI click? Yeah. Well, different UI clicks for different things. You can figure out what you want to do with that, but I'm not sure how the menus are going to be yet. But if you make sounds, I'll use them somewhere. We can process data, and then we set the text, and then that's good. I'm going to expand out the size so it doesn't clip. Alright. Over here in the pods menu, I'm going to do a... What song is this? Oh, it's Anxiety, okay. I want to skip it. We can do Reflection. Over here. Her sister, I barely know her. Okay, I need a text action button over here. Instead of this being resume, I'm going to start it off as just button. There we go. Also expand it out a bit. Main UI. Key here will be paused, value will be false, the text will be resume. And now I can play. Oh, that's an issue. Okay. It's not pausing correctly. And it's going to go when it's not actually showing, which we're going to fix. I note that down, but ads are going, so we're going to have a small stretch break. And code rated in the... Why do people always raid when ads are going? Okay, do you guys have ads? Yes or no? I guess respond if you do not have ads. It's always the worst times to raid. Stuck an ad every time. Let me know when you're out. Oh, I didn't actually type that. Let me know when you're out. This is the second time this has happened. People always raid as soon as I'm about to go into an ad break. Alright. If somebody's turbo, hello. If somebody has turbo or somebody subbed, welcome to the secret you can hear me now club. I must be immune to ad, or if you're that gamer, I guess. Normally, if you're rated in, you don't have ads, so I'm not sure why it's giving people ads anyways. Maybe it's because it started right after the raid? But I feel like you should at least check that. But welcome everyone. I'll go into what I'm actually building here as soon as the ad break is over. Just so people can, like, Code and Quellis can hear. But I'm basically just working on a pause system right now. I can rename this to text action button. The question is, why is it not persistent properly? Twitch Turbo, I'm God's strongest soldier. Nice. Back from ads, welcome. The ad break isn't fully done, I don't think. Because I think there's still 40 seconds left, so I'll still wait the 40 seconds for everybody to be out. But welcome. Yeah, that's the worst raid timing. That's happened twice now in this stream, because it happened to Tim earlier, where he raided immediately as the ad break started. So that's happened to Tim, and now it's happened to you too. Because yeah, what time is it? Because it's on the hour? No, it's a bit after the hour. We're just supposed to suspend ads during raids, but sometimes it just says no. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Because yeah, I normally run 3 minutes every hour, and you managed to hit me in the one... Twitch unfollowed you? Oh, that's interesting. Did something happen to my follower account? No, I'm at 563. I'm not sure what happened then. Maybe you got detected as a bot and then got removed. I don't know. Also, yeah, code wasn't followed. What? I'm not going to question it. But yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, I run 3 minutes of ads every hour as the 3 minutes that Twitch forces you to run. And you manage to hit the 1 point in the hour that I am running it. We need to offset it by like 30 minutes so that people don't raid into it. Or maybe I can have like an ad counter in the bottom corner. Better here now though, yeah. Now you have no ads for the next hour. More right for you, fair. But yeah, I'm currently working on my entry for Ludum Dare. Are you guys participating? I think I saw that you were. Thought you could use some extra ad rev, thank you. But yeah, I need the ad rev because I just bought a ton of PC parts. So I spent a lot of money. But yeah, most of them arrived. No Ludum Dare? Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm working Ludum Dare here. But yeah, I just bought a bunch of PC parts. Most of them are here now, apart from my CPU. But I'm going to be building a PC, so I don't have to do work on my laptop. And I can just have an actual PC I do things on. And then that way, the fans won't be, directly beside my microphone. Which should be a lot better audio quality. Ludum Dare more like Ludum... Don't. Ludum Dare more like Ludum, I have a skill issue and I'm scared. PC for the win, yeah. I'm probably gonna run Windows on it, but I might run Nix. It depends how I'm feeling. Do you have the planned PC build somewhere? Oh, I have it on PC Part Picker. Let me pull that up. Let me see if I have that. Here. Okay. There's 2 parts in here I already had bought, which is the webcam, which I'm using right now, and my speakers. But the rest is parts of the build. You can get it here. So that's the build I just bought. There's not fans, they're haters reading your audio like that? Yeah. Gonna hit them with the exclamation mark alert. Have a good stream. Alright, thanks for the alert. Yeah, for people who came in and want to see my game, here it is. I've been working on UI to get the UI done, but there's the day of the week and then time in the top left along with how much gold you have. And then I'm working on some buttons in the right for pause and upgrades. What's going to be is you're going to take care of creatures, they give you resources, you sell the resources for money, and use that to buy upgrades or new zones. I can simulate the purchase of a new zone here. So here we bought the desert. And then you can throw our creatures into there. And I can buy even more. So yeah, going to try to get the UI done and then going to work on more of the mechanics. So over here for mouse handler. Not mouse handler. I need the actual cursor. I need to make sure it's not clicking if it's not visible or transparent. I think I did that before in Brackies. Let me copy my code. Cursor.gd. What did I do here? Okay, yeah, I handled it with the modulate. So I can paste that in here. There we go. Learn to get food. Alright. Enjoy your food. Next build also bothers me that on the left side of the sun banner there's a column pixels missing. Yeah. I can fix that. To be honest, it probably should be like this. Or like this. I might just do this and then export. There we go. For the put something down to sell aspects, how big, heavy are the things? Imagine like a stick. Or a rock. It's like a moderately sized rock. Yeah, the build should be nice. I haven't built a PC before, so it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna figure that out once the Ludum Dare ends. And then hopefully I should be able to use the PC while I'm playing through games from the jam. And also for score chasers. Yeah. The 40 series GPU is going to be so much better than what I have now. The cursor sprites doesn't exist. Makes sense because I don't actually have them here. What did I use for Brachy's? Oh, I used this. I could use it again. What was the exact sprites I used? Okay, it was cursor UI and cursor.png. So this and this. Okay. I don't think I can fully use this because it's a much smaller scale of game. Well, here's something similar. Rubeneer, thank you for the raid. There's just been so many raids today. What is happening? But thank you for the raid. Currently working my game for Ludum Dare. Which hopefully I can run. I cannot run it. Let me undo this. There we go. And then run that. There you go. But I'm currently working my game for Ludum Dare. Basically, the game is you take care of creatures, they give you resources, which you then sell for money, and you use the money to buy upgrades or buy new zones. And then it just cycles like that. And then you have to eventually pay off debt. I've been mostly working on UI right now. And I can simulate purchasing a new zone, which I can do here. Increase a new window for that zone. So here we have a desert, and this is a spot you'll be able to store creatures. And you can just buy a bunch of zones, all in new windows. Nice cozy strat game, yeah. Lurk for 3 minutes, just want to say hi. Thank you for saying hi, and enjoy the lurk. Now version 2. Nice. Let me shout you out. /shoutout Raveneer. Or Ray Beer. There we go. For people who are not followed, go follow. Do it now. It would be cool if the whole game used the breakout windows and the main window was transparent full screen. True. So if it was like... Here, let me skip this song. There we go. I forget how Madeline and Theo sounds like. Oh, so it's really just doing a chain of Celeste music. So basically what you're saying is... Project settings, window... Transparent, true. Full screen? Where's the full screen option? Oh, mode, full screen. Play. That is not transparent. Main. Get viewport dot set transparency? No. Is it get tree? How do I wait? How do I do it in Stream Overlay? Oh, get viewport transparent BG. Okay. Equals true. Play. Okay, that still didn't work. Do I also have to enable per pixel transparency? Did I just close out of it? Okay, we're gonna say that didn't happen. LD56. You guys saw nothing? It was a mass hallucination? Yeah, Rapier, what were you doing on your stream? I forgot to ask you earlier. Project settings, window. Working on multiplayer FPS today's game. Nice, yeah, I think I saw you working on that before. Where's for pixel transparency? Oh, it's here. There we go. Play. Adding panels to the bottom of my ship for swapping out components. Nice. Nice, okay. So this is what it looks like with the main window transparent. And then if I create a new zone, it's like this. I'm gonna have to get rid of the controls though. Oh, that's from... Wait, no, that's not part of this. That's part of Godot engine. Okay. Meant for a desktop overlay sort of thing? I mean, it could be desktop overlay. The issue with this is the UI doesn't scale properly to every screen size. But it is an option. I think I'm going to keep what I had before. Actually, I can make this work. Is there a way I can make it so that... it's integer scaling, and then play. Gives me Twitch stream overlay vibes. True. Okay, it does that, but it has the bars on the sides, which I don't want. What if, instead of doing full screen, I go back to fractional here, I do windowed, but I do windowed with no top bar. Main window content is expanded to the full size of the window. Has minimize, maximize close buttons. I don't want that. I want borderless. So I swap this to be borderless. So it is still the size it was before. There we go. Then it's like this. And then I can create a new window. It's like that. Okay, this could work. Hey, you wanna have a good one? Alright, see ya. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, the only issue is you can focus onto this. So I need to make it so that can't happen. No focus on. Ignore all input except mouse clicks. I'm not sure if that's actually what I want. Allow mouse pass through and always on top. Here, let me... Oh, I select... Oh! You can't focus on me. So I can't actually test. Because I'm clicking the Godot editor behind it. Here, what if I don't click Godot editor? And then hit T. It's still the Godot editor behind. Okay. So I can no longer do my debug key. But that seems like it works. I just have to, instead of debug key, do like timer that's 3 seconds long. Auto start, one shot. On timeout. Spawn window. Here we go. Now I play. Okay, and the lake spawns. I can drag it around. Oh, there's still the button from unpausing. I'm gonna have to do. I can do that. I can change that so it's a new window. Okay. But I can drag this around. If I go to here, I'm gonna hide pause menu. There we go. Now we can't pause. This pops in. Drag this around. You can click it. You can also click behind. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Oh, because it's still stealing mouse input. I just can't focus onto it. Which, it's probably fine. You don't want to click the things behind anyways. Unless you do. Wait, I just realized the cursor goes out like this. That actually looks really cool. Just swapping between the background layer and then in here. It's like it goes through the border of the window. I really want this to be full screen. What if I do one that's full screen and then another that has the UI? I think you'd want to be able to, and I think you can pass the input through if it's forced to be a native window. I have a plan. I hide the UI. I save. I go to project settings. I go to full screen here. I then what do I have here? Do I need to... Oh, I'm in advanced settings. Huh? Where's the option for native window? Display server? Nope. There is an option for native window. Not sure why it's not here. But that's not full screen. So I can play this. It does the entire screen, plays, and then we have the cursor. Oh, but then the cursor didn't scale properly. Okay, that's going to have to be fixed. To fix that, I just... Oh. I can't close the window now, I have to do Alt F4. There we go. If I go to... window... Which window? Oh, here. Window. Really like this concept, but I'm not sure how viable it is for Gen and tomorrow. I'm scope creeping carded. It's fine. Worst case, I can just not submit to the jam and do it extra. But I should be able to finish it. For context, I'm not getting any sleep tonight. So we are going the entire time until the jam ends. You can play this. Okay, and then cursor is this small now. But I want to make it 4 times bigger. Oh, and then also for closes out of the Godot engine because I didn't focus on anything else. So what can I do to make it scale 4 times? What if I just do this? If you're using the disable stretch mode, the scale factor is applied as is. Play. Can't do all-nighters. I usually always pull an all-nighter at the end of a jam, if possible. Okay, so cursor size is big. Okay, okay. We fixed the issue. We fixed the issue. It sort of goes smoothly between the window and not the window. Next up, passing input through the window. How do I exit out? Maybe I should create a quit button as soon as possible. Or make escape quit out. Except what would I make read in the input? I would need another window. What if I go over here? And then go into the Godot engine. Here? There we go. Okay. And then hit stop. I guess it'd be a non-issue once I get input pass through. Input. You want it 4 times in your monitor, but what about other people's? What about borderless breakout windows? It's 4 times everywhere. The 4 times is just 4 times the pixel size, everything. I'm not going to do anything other than that. It's just always going to be 4 times. The reason I do that is because otherwise it'll be very, very small. Hey, welcome in. Borderless breakout windows? I feel like the breakout window should have borders. I could do borderless there though. See how it works. Yeah, welcome in. Currently we're messing around with border transparency. Well, not border transparency, window transparency. Okay. Godot, how to pass input through window. This has to be possible. How to pass mouse through window, ignore input on transparent window. Under control nodes, there's a mouse option that you can set to ignore. Tried that already. Okay. Person didn't solve it, so we're going to another source. Thanks for the follow. Passing input through a viewport. Select the sub-viewport, find the viewport physics object picking property in the spectrum, turn it on. You should start picking mouse. That's not what I want. Ignore cursor and Godot window. Next, what I'm doing, I'm on my other screen, I'm just looking through a bunch of sources till I find something that's relevant. What is this? There's a Godot commit. Add a window click-through support. Okay. This is an actual commit. In 2020. One parent commit. Merging into master. So this is in Windows set mouse pass-through. Wait, so this was merged in 4.3. So I should have it. This is a polygonal region of the window which accepts mouse events. Mouse events outside the region will be passed through. Passing an empty array will disable pass-through support. Display server.window set mouse pass-through. The portion of the window that lies outside the region is not drawn, while the window Linux and macOS it is. Okay, sounds like it might not be what I'm looking for. Does the main window count as a window? Because there's a pass-through flag in window. We go to zone. Mouse pass-through. Okay, so that was what was merged in. And that's what I was just looking at. It is a window. I might have to put it in code though. Make main window not pass through all mouse clicks. Polygon or just a flag? There's a flag? This is a polygon. Oh wait, there's mouse pass through. If true, all mouse events will be passed to the underlying window of the same application. Yeah, it's not the same thing. Because that says same application, which I don't want. Send the window to a non-interactive transparent mode. Disable mouse input processing for the window. You can override the input function in your main scene to ignore mouse clicks by consuming the event. But not do anything? Windows you can use 3D native to set window flags. Godot does not have a built-in cross-platform way to set windows to click through by default, so that's fine. It's only going to be Windows. I mean, it's not a major thing. So not having it isn't the end of the world. I'm gonna go to main real quick. Or main UI. Show it. Where does it show on the screen? Okay, it anchors correctly. It seems like there's a border or something on the window, which I might have to fix. But I can just make it so it doesn't pass through input for now, and I can see if I can figure that out later. Because it seems like there's no built-in way to do it. I would just have to use a GD native extension. So that would have to depend on that kind of extension existing. So we have the UI over here. We have the buttons. Oh, I can make it so one of those buttons exits out of the game. That's a great idea. New button. So I move this over here. This would be quit button. The quit value true. And then, oh, I reused the script, even though I should have disabled it. Okay, I'm gonna copy this, go to action, text action button. Remove the script, re-add the script text action button. Paste this here. What happens if you try to flag? I can't on the main window. Only on the sub windows. But yeah, it seems like it just passes input through to the same application, which isn't what I want. And I can't really test it on the main window anyways. Unless there's some way to call it. Can you set it through code? But set it where through code? I can go to the display server, but I don't think there is a property for that. Here, I'm gonna fix the scripts real quick, and then I will do more work on that. Over here, I don't want to set text. There we go. Main UI. Quit button. There we go. Over here in main, I want to trigger.listen for quit, on quit, func, unquit, data, void, get tree dot quit. There we go. Okay. Now I will see if display server has a property for that. I assume it doesn't, but I can check. Also check to make sure the quitting works. So I'll go over here, we can click quit, and it quits. Now I'm not going to get soft block. It's over here. Display server, Godot. Here's everything related to window management. Oh, I can mess with the clipboard. I don't think it's going to be relevant to this game, but I could do that for a future game. Thank you for the follow. What's this? Forces the window manager processing while ignoring all input events. Okay, that's not relevant. Base color, display cutouts, focus screen, primary screen. So I get the integer of the primary screen. That doesn't do anything for me. Get window list. Turns the list of Godot window IDs belonging to this process. None of these are relevant. Has additional outputs. Returns true if any additional outputs are being registered. What's an additional output? This is an object which represents an additional output that will be rendered to beyond normal windows. This can be used to prevent Godot from skipping rendering when no normal windows are visible. Okay, that's interesting. There's a set flag for it? Where? What's the name? Is the window transparently available? It's dark mode. Screen. Set indicator. Tablet. TTS. Virtual keyboard. Window. Window flags. No focus. I have that enabled. Oh. All mouse events are passed to the underlying window of the same application. Does it like it won't work? Because it's not the same application below. I can try it. Over here, main. Display server dot window set flag mouse pass through true. Yeah, it doesn't work. Oh, I can't click on the buttons because it can't get input. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that. Oh, but that means the pass-through is working, just isn't passing to below. I think I'm just not going to be able to do this unless I do an actual GDScript extension. Actually, it does exist. Godot mouse pass-through extension. Godot click-through plugin. What's this? Drag and drop add for Godot. Add the click-through node onto any scene with a window and add detector node to the click-through node. Detector nodes are used to control when not to allow mouse pass-through. Okay. This is promising. Windows only. Allows the ability to click through the game window when mouse is over non-transparent area of the window or user-defined conditions. How to use make the window transparent and always on top. Add click-through node to scene. Add a detector to control when the pass-through should activate and deactivate. Click through the game window. It might do what I want. Here, let me swap over. Also gonna do window set mouse pass through here, true. Oh, that's the region. Okay. What if I make this always on top first? And try that. Always on top. So I can't click. Oh, the cursor is always on top now. That's not what I want. Their example since it's not repo. Oh, I can't quit out of the game now. Because it's always on top. How am I going to do this? Can I crash the game? No. Can I force close it? X. There we go, that works. Click. Okay, so it's not on the browser. Oh, is this for C# only? I think it's a C# plugin. That's unfortunate if it is. I'm gonna try it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Git clone that cd Godot click through add-on II. What's the game where the goal is to turn off the game? True. D56. Okay, paste that into add-ons. Click through. Unable to load add-on script. Okay, yeah, I can't do it because it's made for the C# version of Godot. Godot window mouse pass through plugin. They're making desktop pads for this made of full screen boards or as a top window, just bear backward enabled. Does it look like a mouse click event pass through to the operating system? Works in Godot 4. Okay. There might be a way to do it. Apparently there's a comment on a certain YouTube video that explains it. So I'm checking that. If this ends up working, it would be cool. Why is this YouTube video not loading? Because yeah, people have tried to do it because people have been doing desktop pads. To say who made the... Oh. Comment by J3Y. Okay, not there. So we need to... Let me see if this works. Yeah. I need to make every comment possible show. Search for the name of the user. And then hopefully it will show up. There's 400 comments, so I have to scroll through every single comment. Okay. They're not there yet. Why didn't they just screenshot the comment? For context, I'm just scrolling down in the comment section right now. Okay, I've made every comment show, and the name is not found. So, unless they change their name, let me see the comment. Thank you for the follow. Scrolling through YouTube comments, yeah. On Windows, the portion of a window that lies outside the region is not drawn. Well, on Linux and Mac it is. Or if somebody finds it, let me know here. I can link the Reddit thread. This is the Reddit thread I was looking at. In their Sage Automatic Systems, it was like a very long down in the comment chain, said that it links a YouTube video, and then says there's a comment by J3YCEN on the video that details why it's broken and how to fix it. But I don't see the comment, so if anybody can find the comment, let me know. Wait, Biggs commented? How did I find a Biggs comment, but not the comment I was looking for? Biggs is another streamer. I assuming they changed their name? What if I just look for the keyword Windows? One thing I might have to do, actually, oh, I can't do that because I want the custom cursor. I was gonna say I need to make it smaller windows with only the UI, but I can't do that. Wait. Is it not working because I have the cursor? That should pass through input, shouldn't it? Input pickable. Detect the mouse pointer entering the arena and the mouse inside port input events. Here, just a sec. I'm gonna see if this fixes it. It doesn't. Okay, that's fair. Oh, does that help? Let me get that. Here's the code needed to make the main window almost invisible. This is the main trick to make the character seem like part of another window. For pixel transparency, allow true. I've done that. Borderless true. I've done that. Unresizable true. Not needed. Horizon top true. Embed some windows. I've set that. Transparent true. I've done that. Transparent BG. I've done that. I've done everything there. Yeah, there's nothing that solves the issue here. It's all stuff already done. We can just not pass through input, it's fine. I'm gonna get rid of always on top, because I don't want it to be always on top. And then I'm also going to get rid of mouse pass through here, so I can click quit. And I can quit out, yeah. It's fine. I don't think it would be possible without messing around with a GNAB extension, but I would have to do that outside the jam since I haven't had experience making an extension like that before, and that would take way too much jam time. Why am I getting an error? No, not found rich text label. Right, because I need to remove this. What can I do now? Window for the main area, I guess? We can start doing cursor stuff. Like the cursor sprites. And then the cursor states. Because currently I just use the Godot.svg. I'm going to want to change that to be an actual cursor. How am I going to do moving creatures between windows? I guess I just set it as the thing picked up and then do it across all cursors in all windows. So it set it off screen here, but that's fine. Yeah, I'll do that. Quit out. Another thing I could do is icons for the buttons on the right. I'll do icons for those first, just since I have them there and I was working on them. To do that, I can do a new sprite. How big are those? This is 0.1. That does not help. 0.1 of 128 is 12.8. What if I make it 12? 128 divided by 12 equals 10.6 repeating. So 0. That? Oh, that doesn't work. 0.1. 0.666. Okay, that works. 666. Actually, instead of this, I need to do 12 divided by 128. What song is this? Stair jump. I'm gonna skip stair jump. Then we do reach for the summit. Okay, the actual value we want is 0.9375. There we go. And that fits perfectly into the collision shape. And then I can just do what was it? 12? Yeah, 12. 12 by 12. Let's say this is an example icon. We'll make it all orange. UI will be quit. I guess I don't have to set scale because it's going to be the actual image here. Yeah. Okay, so that's orange. An action button, I'm going to take in an image. export var image is a texture 2D. In main UI, for quit button, I'm going to drag in the quit image. There we go. And then I'll have to drag in ones for pause and build, and then plan out those images. But ads are going, so we're going to have a stretch break. Hopefully nobody raids this time. But I'll see you guys in a bit. We'll take a break after having no breaks for a while. Hi Sarah, welcome in. I'm actually, yeah, I'm about to go into a stretch break because of ads. But I'll see you in 3 minutes. Alright, I assume everyone's back now. You found the comment. Wow. It was a comment reply to Pete275. That's why I didn't find it. Also, hey Sarah, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Currently working my entry for Ludum Dare. It's been a struggle, but... This is actually doing decent now. If you haven't heard already, the Shapes.io soundtrack is sick. I think I've heard one song from it. I haven't fully checked it out. The songs I play on stream are ones I can play on stream. So unless I get permission from the Shapes.io dev in some form, I probably won't be able to play it on stream. What's the theme? Tiny creatures. What you doing for it? Let me play the game and you can see. Observe. There it is. The UI. But yeah, we have a transparent full screen background now. UI in the top left showing the current day and the time. And then buttons on the right that you can click. This one will quit out of the game. And then there's little zones here that you can store creatures in. So you're gonna be able to manage creatures. They give you resources, you sell the resources for money, and use that money to upgrade, buy upgrades, or expand out to new zones. Yeah. And then my cursor can pass through the window into the zone. Seems very ambitious. It's fine. It's fine. It's not like I only have less than a day. I might make creatures just drop money. But I'm not going to start panicking until there's 12 hours left, so I'm still plenty of time. It's like a whole another 6.5 hours until that happens. For priority for things to do, icons for the UI is 1. Oh, I need to make a window pop up with the upgrades when you click on a button. Okay, I can do that, but I'll do icons. The first icon I want to do is a quit button. What seems like a quit button? I guess a door leaving? If I go to Lucid icons, what do they do? Let me drag this off for a sec. Lucid icons. Search, quit. No icons found for quit. Exit. Okay, so they have log out as the bracket and the arrow, which I could do. Browser won't stop crashing for some reason lately. What browser? If it's anything other than Firefox, it's a sign you should switch to Firefox. Oh, okay, it is Firefox. Never mind then. Reach the summit is great. Code the guy posted in the YouTube comment breaks the polygon pass-through on purpose to restore the actual pass-through. That's nice. If I do that, I'm going to probably have to have the UI in a separate window, but that'll be fine, probably. Oh, not if cursors like that. It'll be fine. Let me get that. Where's the video? Here it is. Okay, so here's the GitHub comment. Loved all this Alexa music so much. Some of them aren't great, but a lot of them are bangers. I mean, the songs are great, they're just not vibing music. Like, the anxiety track. Reply to Pete275. Okay, I will search for Pete275. Pete. There it is. It's actually a bug. It is meant to pass clicks because mouse pattern works in Linux and Mac OS but not Windows. Why it stopped working after they introduced the polygon region functionality? Compile the source. Oh, you have to compile. Okay, so I'd have to recompile the engine. with the fix. Let's fortune out the redeems and it instantly got redeemed. Both second and third. Congrats. Okay. I can do this though. Should I recompile on stream? I'm gonna recompile on stream. Yeah, we can go through that. Let me first do the quit icon. Okay, and then quit icon looks like that. That's good. I don't catch mouse bind is still working, I see. Wait. Oh, the overlay's down. I haven't noticed that. Let me fix that. Which one's the overlay? This one. Play. I guess we have been streaming for a long time. More than 4 hours. It's fine, it's a long stream to make up for no stream yesterday. Also, I see you have your Lagoon Slime badge beside your name. You did catch before, you just didn't know what you caught. Because the connection to Twitch was down, but the connection to my site was not. Well, not connection to Twitch, connection to send messages to Twitch was down. But it can still read it in, and it can still connect to the site. The process isn't too bad to get working? Alright. Yeah, we can go through building the engine. Godot, engine, GitHub. So I want to git clone. And in the repo. Mysterious Slime wasn't Orion. I've got to go to sleep though. I've got work tomorrow. Good luck with the jam. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for... You were the one that originally proposed the transparent window, right? I forget. Yeah, I think you were. But thank you for that. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Yeah. We're gonna get so much innovation points. Working on a random wave function collapse algorithm because at the moment because that seemed fun. Yeah, wave function collapse is nice. Oh, there's so much to clone. But would it ruin your chances of in time? It's fine. Once it hits 12 hours left, I'm going to focus onto mechanics. But there honestly isn't much left to do. Because other than art is being done by another member of the team, sound is being done by another member of the team. So I just have to worry about code. And code-wise, all I have left to do is upgrades, which is easy to do. I just have to mainly work in the UI for that. And then creatures spawning in and being dragged around, which can be done pretty quickly. So there's not much left to do. The only thing that would overscope would be if I do the shop system, but I can just cut that out. Oh, I probably shouldn't clone it. Actually, it's fine. I can clone it and then swap to the actual 4.3 release. Not too bad, maybe aside from dragging in and out of the different windows. That should be fine. I've done this before in Window Crawler, which is a game we made in the past with a bunch of windows. And basically what I did there was I had a duplicate of it on every scene. Well, not every scene, every window. And it would only show on the one window that it moves to. Even though it exists in all of them, just the rest are off screen. So I could do the same thing here. Where say, this creature got picked up, and then set all the cursors to have that creature. How did your water run dry while I was gone? It shouldn't have. What, did I set a limit on it? When's your next planned games for the community stream? It should be Friday. Yeah, I was gonna play you a game in the last one, but you weren't there, and then I also ran out of time, so I moved that to the next one. Oh, okay, yeah, so it can still be redeemed. There you go. Do I do a user limit? Yep. Manage redeems, hydrate. There's no limits. Oh, how often the hydrate redeem is done? It was done once, I think, and then once there again, so twice. Yeah, there's a lot of slime badges now for the sub and bit badges. So you should have access to a bunch of the slimes now, Sarah. I forget which ones I set, but I think there's 3 that you've unlocked for bits. Actually, it might be 4, to be honest. 4 for bits, and then 2 for subs. So you have 6 slimes you could set for yourself. Loam Coral Lagoon. For the bits. Okay, yeah. And then sub should be garden and marsh, I believe. Castodron flag. Oh yeah, I added that in just for you. I'm going to do all the flags, but I have to wait and do 10 at a time. Don't see those? That's weird. If I go to view rewards, subscriptions, subscriber badges. Where did it go? Here. Where's Honey Slime? It is somewhere, I believe. Oh yeah, so here's the sub badges. So you should have access to garden, marsh, and foam. So if you don't have access to those, I'm not sure why. We have garden, marsh, foam, sunflower, ababa, and Godot right now for the sub badges. For the bits, let me navigate to that. Oh, it finished cloning. Nice. Let me open that up in VS Code. Bits tier badges. For bits, we have Loam Coral Lagoon. Okay, yeah. And then honey is after Lagoon, apparently. Did you replace the slime emotes with the flag emotes, or did I mess something up with my 7TV? They should both be there. I believe I have them all set. Oh, did I not? Save changes. Enabled. Add to slimes. Is it enabled though? Twitch connection. I don't understand this. You say you need to donate a couple thousand more bits? Yeah, for for honey slime. Should I move things around? I was trying to make it a similar color scheme to the sub badges, which makes it the 4th slot, and then 5th slot would be another purple one, which probably would be cave slime. Because I can set that now, since I have the cave slime emote. You only have one set at a time, I think. Cave slime, cave slime, cave slime. Yeah. So if I refresh this. Okay, so it is only one at a time. Well, that sucks. Okay, but here's all the slimes. Yeah, you can see all the slime art here. Cave slime, bean slime, loam slime, etc. Cave slime is... I feel like cave slime design should make it uncommon, but it can stay common, fine. Oh, there's the spam of slimes. I don't think I can even see that on my side. Also, I sent what I was doing with the full screen transparent window in my team chat, and I got an oh my to it. I just need to donate 2,500 more bits. Oh, you calculated it. You've already done 2,500? I mean, the Lagoon Slime looks good next to your name. Wait, this opened up the entire documents folder. That's not what I want. I want to go into Godot and then code here. Honey Slime's my favorite though, fair. Honey Slime, best slime. Oh yeah, you're the one that requested it. Okay, so what do I change here? Display server Windows. And then that's going to search. Oh. Okay, that's not enough code to search, so I need to do more. There we go. So this would replace that with this to break it. Okay, thank you for the follow. Saw that out of the corner of my eye. Sarah. Thank you for the bits. Okay, enjoy your honey slime. You did even more than you needed. Oh, I see the honey slime. But that would go towards paying for my computer part. Victory is mine, nice. Yeah, you're the only one that has honey slime now. I made good decisions. Instead of doing it here, I need to swap to the 4.3 branch. Do that. I go to source control. Master, check out origin 4.3. And it swaps to 4.3. If you want to take a bit to actually get all the code. And then once it finishes loading, I can continue there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to populate the next bit patches. I'm assuming nobody's gonna get up to there. Actually, I guess those will have to be uncommons. I'm not sure what uncommons I put there. Yeah, you can see I have the Godot badge because Twitch auto-subscribes you to yourself. So I have the latest sub badge. Oh, nice, you got it first time. Marine Slime. Might get up there at some point, but good luck getting me to swap. Yeah. What other slimes did you quest? Sheet, Alias 5. Oh, finish loading. What do I have? Update window pass-through. Here. So I replace this with the fix, or the patch. I save. And then I'm going to have to compile the engine with this change. Okay, what did you request? There, click. You requested cactus, brick. Did you request any uncommons? Oh, you did blade slime. I don't even know what I'm going to do for blade slime. But I might make blade slime a bit. Actually, no. I feel like it would be too much gray for it to be a bit badge. I don't know. I'll figure out what I would do for the next bit badges. The London slime, true. He's full of knives. How do I compile the Godot engine? Also, I love how this jam is just turned into how to compile the Godot engine. I probably shouldn't be doing this when I have less time than everyone else, but it's fine. While you were playing games, I studied the slime. While you were making jam games, I compiled the engine. Oh, see the official docs for compilation. Prides itself on being very easy to build. The scones build system, and after the initial setup, compiling the engine for your current platform should be as easy as running scones, but you probably need at least some of the available options to configure the build to match your specific needs. Compiling for Windows. C++ compiler. Use one of the following. Visual Studio Community. I mean, I probably have a C++ compiled install. I'm gonna assume I do have it installed, because I would have for projects and stuff. Unless it got cleared, but... Python 3.6? What Python do I have? That is not what I wanted. How to check Python? How do you check Python version? There has to be a way. How to check Python version. Python-V with a capital V. 3.11. Okay, so we have the requirement there. And then scones build system, which I don't have yet. So I need to install that. Recommended way to install for most situations is the Python wheel package. Okay, but how do I do that? I can pip install wheel, but how do I use wheel to install this? You've now, despite how much I want to say and be funny with the online funnies. Alright, see you glitched. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna have to give you extra honey slimes for the all the bits. I can make it pay to win. How do I do this? Oh, I can scoop install. Do I have scoop? Oh, I have scoop. Okay. Okay. Scoop, install, scones. Can I have a batch that's just 3 honey slimes? I don't think I can do that for Twitch badges. Unless I make it, another one of the tiers of bit badges. Like if I make the, badge for 5k bits, 3 honey slimes instead of 1. But I could do that. Okay, so that is doing something. Like my little honey guys. If you have 7TV, you can send honey slimes in chat. And see honey slimes in chat. Oh, I could have installed scones from Pip. It's fine. It should work like this, right? Scones dash version. Yeah, it works. Okay, it's fine. Scones will automatically find and use an existing Visual Studio installation. If you don't have Visual Studio installed or attempt to use MinGW. Sconce like the fancy torch. True. After opening a command prompt, change the root directory to the engine source code using CD and type scones platform equals Windows. If all goes well, the resulting binary will be placed in C Godot/bin with the name godot.windows.editor.x86_64.exe. Prefer scones. Okay, it's compiling everything. It's going to take a while to compile, isn't it? These scones in particular. Nice. I should probably do something while this is compiling. Because I assume it's going to be doing that for a while. Song is a vibe? Yeah. What song is it? I forget. Is it Heartbound? Oh, it is. Space Lasers. I can't wait to ask a bunch of people in this jam if I can use their song on stream. Use their songs on stream. And then I can add a lot more to the audio pool. Because I want to ask the people if... I want to ask Clownworks first of all, because I also want to use Clownworks' last game. And I also want to ask Benny Sue. And Benjamin Halko. Oh, this is stream overlay. Okay, while we're waiting for it to compile, I'm going to work on icons. The next icon I want to do is resume. The resume is just going to be this kind of thing. Also, we are doing a late night stream today because I'm getting no sleep. Should I just do a stream until the jam ends? That'd be amazing. Don't die though, it's fine. I've done this I've done this a lot. Normally I end stream and then just power through off stream, but I feel like the scope is small enough where I don't have to do that. And I removed the push-up routine, which would be the major distractor. Instead we get hydrate. Hydrating takes a couple seconds, which is much better than the push-ups. Next up, I want to do an icon for the upgrades. What icon should I do for that, though? Do I still have the seat open? I do. Save progress, okay. Save. Oh, it's already saved. Actually, no, this one's not saved. This would be... upgrades. Export. There we go. Upgrade. Okay, I can do a plus sign. That's one thing I can do. Or I could do a hammer. Gotta go for a while, be back later if you're still streaming. Alright. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Sarah. Oh, Tilly Slime. Hey, it's one you requested, and it's something you got for the first time. Okay, should I do hammer? I can do hammer. Hammer up here. And then... I could do something like this, but I feel like I want to do... curved. And then curved back around. Like this. Way to make this look a bit better. I guess not. Or I could do downwards here. There we go. So I save that, export. And now build button. We get the image. The value will be... let's be upgrade menu, value is true. Then pause button. That image, paused, true. Pause will go at the top. So I need to move this upwards. And this will go down. Has it finished compiling yet? It has not. Okay. It's going to be doing that for a while. I should probably update the rest of the team that I'm recompiling the Godot engine. So if I play, the icon should be in the top right now. Oh, is Discord down? I can't connect to Discord. That's weird. Okay, game loaded. There's only the exit icons here still. So I'm not setting the texture. So I need to get a reference to the sprite. dot texture equals image. There we go. Okay, I'm assuming the stream's still working. Because it's not saying it's down, but for some reason I can't connect to Discord or Firefox. Okay, so why is it still not doing the image? Texture equals image. Is it not called texture? It is called texture. So why is it not being set? Oh, this is a mouse handler clicked. That's why. I have to do this on ready. Okay, I can play this. There we go, we have the icons. So this pause, build, and then quit. These buttons won't work, but quit works right now. And I can drag this window around. See my UI in the top left. Has it finished compiling yet? It's still compiling. Okay, but we have the icons done. What's next? I guess I could add a border to the icons. Outline. Outline color is black. For outline, I also want to make it full. Like that. Export. Border on pause. Outline. There we go. So all those are borders, and then when I play the game, it should look a bit better with everything else. I could do a color change when hovering over. Started it a bit more transparent. Or I could tint it a bit yellow. Or a different color depending on the button. I think I'll do that. To do that, I can go to action button, export var color is a color. The color here will start at white, and then on hovered, I'm going to set parallel. And tween property self modulate to color. And then over here, I also set it to parallel. And make it go back to white. And now in the main UI, quit button will be red. Okay, so it's like this, and then closer to white. So around here. Build button will be green. Or I could make it a rainbow. So, red fades to orange, fades to yellow, fades to green, fades to blue, fades to purple. But I can go the other way. So red to purple to blue to green to yellow. Okay, blue over here. Lighter. Oh wait, why did I do blue? I was going to do green. Green, lighter. And then pause button would be yellow. Over here. Save, play. So now it should tint the color when I hover over the button. There we go. Now it does low tint. I think I may need to make the yellow a bit stronger. Oh, I forgot I have a quit button now. Around like here. It's still compiling. Yeah, I'm gonna send something to Discord for my team. Oh right, Discord's broken. I guess I'll reboot up Discord. It's gonna open up on my main monitor, so I'm going to hide that for a sec. Try to open up Discord, and then send a message to my team saying that I'm recompiling Godot. Update. I am... Oh. And Discord is gone. I'm not sure why it's not working. What if I close out of a bunch of Firefox tabs? Okay, there we go. Discord's working. Update, I am recompiling... Well, not recompiling, I'm compiling Godot with a tweak for Windows. To make it pass through input. Okay. I can show the monitor. There we go. Next up, I'm going to do the cursor sprite next. So for cursor, I want to do a hand, I guess. So similar to the hand I did for Brackeys. Or was it Brackeys? It was something. But I have the hand here. I can do the normal cursor. When you hover over something that's selectable, it changes to the UI hand. And then when you're holding down on something, it changes to a third one. So I can copy the hands, and then I won't be able to actually use them, but I can do a variant of them that matches the pixel size. So I can go to components, go to cursor. Or do you have them here? Or do I? Oh no, I don't. That's just the icons. Okay. Open file manager. paste the images, and then I can open them up in Sprite. I'm gonna close a tab real quick. There we go. Okay, so cursor and cursor UI. Oh, that's the wrong cursor. We have the hand, and then there's the cursor pixel. Paste. I'm going to want an outline of the cursor, and I'm probably going to want it to be around the same size as the icons, so 12 by 12. So the encoding is overloaded. I'm not sure what's causing that. I have to check that out. If I hide the monitor, I'm going to open up a task manager and see what's using all my power. I'm not sure why it is doing that. Okay, move UI cursor. Cursor pixel 2, open up an Sprite. Oh, and task manager's crashing. That's fun. Okay. That is very fun. I open up task manager and everything crashes. I assume the stream is dying. Oh, okay, so the stream's still up. That's good. Oh, and I can actually see in task manager now. Assuming not for long. Oh, is it dying because I'm compiling the Godot engine? It might be. Yeah, the compiler is taking up so many resources. Okay. So I guess it would just be like this until the compiling finishes. Because it's using all of the available CPU. Okay, I guess we'll show the monitor again. Okay, so we have the cursors here. I'm going to do a new sprite. This would be 12 by 12. I'm going to take this, scale it down to 12 by 12. What does that look like? A mess. Okay. What if I do 14 by 14? Still not great. 13 by 13. Yeah, it's not better. I'll do this cursor first. So this would be the regular cursor. This one's currently 24 by 24, so I just have to scale it down by half. There we go. And now I can draw the line for the cursor. I believe I did a straight line before. Mostly straight line with some larger sections. So I can do 2, 2, 2, and then 3 at the bottom. Or I could do a 3 in the middle. And then going out and then back up. This doesn't seem like a cursor. What do other people do for small pixel art cursor? Okay. So it's similar, but a straight line down here and then a curve goes in, and then there's a little bit that sticks out. I might have to do that because it's such a small pixel size now. Something like this. And then goes in. Open a new tab. Yes, like that. And then I also want an outline. Outline will go up, and then it will go down here. On this side, I'm going to want to go in. Fill the rest. And then do a bit here. It doesn't look great, the stem. How can I fix that though? I could get rid of the bottom. Like that. It also doesn't look great. I can make it go to the side, fill these in. Go in here. One up. I mean, this looks decent. Just offset a little. What if I do this? What if I add shading? Like a medium spot over here, dark at the bottom, and then shading on this side. Just pillow shaded, but I can adjust it a bit. I don't like how it looks. I'm gonna save this for now as cursor. Oh, that's the wrong spot. Remove. Go to ID56 components. Cursor. To be normal 1. And then do some small fixes. Move it over a bit. Save, export. I think I also want to make the border a bit thicker. There we go. Now in cursor, instead of the icon, I'm going to set it to be normal 1. This has no skill change. And then moves over so the clicking part is at the top. And has a smaller hitbox. There we go. Okay. Ad break is going, so I'm going to do a stretch break. But first I'm going to check to make sure this worked. It's still also compiling, so it'll be compiling while the break's going. Oh. Okay, it doesn't work because it's compiling. Okay. I can test it out after the break. See you guys in a bit. Okay, it's still compiling. It's not close to being done, I don't think. But this is what my terminal's looking like. So I don't know how long this is going to take to actually compile the Godot engine. Also, hey Fuzzy. For context of what I'm doing here, I'm recompiling Godot so I can use my compiled version. Because I have a fix for one issue I ran into. Which is, you can't pass through input through a window. So that's going to do all that. I can't actually test the game until it finishes compiling because it's taking all the resources. The question is, what do I do now? Sounds like work. It's not bad. It's just taking a while to compile for some reason. I guess because there's so many things to compile. I guess I'll just keep spriting the cursor. That doesn't involve me needing to test. Next up for cursors is the hand when you can click on something. Which I'm going to do a new sprite 12 by 12. This would be long, then less long, and then the thumb. And then the thumb going down. How's it done normally in UI? It's like pixel down and then flat bottom. And then for the outline, I need to go all the way around. I'll do one more for the thumb. Go around. Hopefully it finishes compiling soon. One higher here and then higher here. This one's connected here. Do some slime art, best use of time, true. Okay. What if I move this down one? That looks more like the middle finger. If I do that. I think this is fine. Maybe. Does it touch the same part? This is 4 over, 2 down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 over. Okay. And this would be hover 1. Export. Next up is the 12 by 12 for when you're grabbing something. So it will be what I have for hover, except folded over. Oh, these work. There we go. So like this. And then you're grabbing. Maybe up one. Grab 1. Export. And cursor, I want to first paste what I had in brackets. No right click handling. There we go. Hide the mouse. This will be... Oh, rotation. I think this is fine. Cursor will be cursor slash normal 1. And then UI will be hover 1. I won't do grab yet. Is it done compiling? Still compiling. It is compiling node.cpp. Oh, now it's compiling the scene tree. It's completing things in scene slash now, which seems like it's far along. Okay, but I can't actually test this because I can't run the game. But I think this is gonna work. Why is there an on fire here? What can I do now? So I did cursor, art, and behaviors. Oh, that was halting. Has the stream been choppy at all? Because it keeps overloading the encoding due to the compiling at the same time. What can I do? I can start doing creatures, to be honest. In parts, I have creatures. I do a text file. This will be 2x1 2x11 .txt. It was before, right now it's good. Yeah, I assume it halted a bit. While I was opening up Task Manager, because it was a massive halt on my side. I'm not going to try opening Task Manager again. Yeah, every single free space of CPU is just being taken. What are you doing for the gem mark? I don't think I know what your game is yet. Or do you want to keep it a surprise? Two by... No, not 2 by 1. 1 by 2 1.txt. One by 1 1.txt. And then 2 by 2 1.txt. There we go. Width is 2. Height, or actually it's 1 and 1 for this. Over here, syntax highlighter. Width is 1, height is 2. Width is 2, height is 1. Width is 2. Height is 2. I'll leave most of it a surprise, but a momentum-based game inspired by CSGO Surf. Nice. Carlson. Okay, so we have all the creatures. I want to do example images for all of them, so I can test. New. The creatures are a size that I was sent before. I forget what the size is. Oh, and I can't see Discord. Oh, never mind, I can see Discord. Quick, go, go, go. Okay, Discord is very slow. Because it has no CPU. Okay. I have farm here. What size are these tiles? 12 by 12. So the creatures are 12 by 12 for a 1 point. For a 1 by 1. say this creature is orange. Parts, creatures, images, one by one. I've been playing so much Celeste music this stream. For some reason, my music system really likes Celeste. I guess there was a lot of Celeste music in the system. 1x1-1.asprite. And then there was somebody who posted best viewers, but it was restricted by Twitch. I don't think people saw that, but I'm gonna ban the person. There we go. I like that Twitch restricts it now. And then height on this one is 24. This would be green. 1x2-1.asprite. So new 24x12. I'll make this one red. 2x1-1.asprite. Export. New 24x24. And this would be 2x2-1.asprite. And there we go. We have the example images for all the creatures. Next up would be spawning a creature in-game. To do that, I first need a creature object. So I'm gonna create new scene creature. Is it 2D scene? It's going to have a creature script. I'm going to basically copy what I did for zone. Except instead of zones, this would be creatures. And it's not going to have the things in ready. Well, I guess it's going to have setting texture. That's it. And then this needs a sprite 2D. I'm going to start that out as 1x1. And theoretically, if I drag in 2x1, 1x2, what happens? It just expands out. That's fine. And I'm also going to want a mouse handler for this. Mouse handler with a collision shape. And the collision shape is going to be a box that is the size of the creature. There we go. I'm gonna have to expand it outwards if the creature's bigger. I can keep it like this for now. Mouse handler, node clicked. When it is clicked, it's going to set the current creature as this. Trigger, not trigger, persister dot persist data. Oh, but I can't persist objects. But I can send objects as data in a signal. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Trigger dot trigger grab creature pass along with it a data object. This should be creature index and then self. And then I'm going to set guard grabbed equals true, and also trigger.listen for let go or mouse release. Or I could just hook into the input directly. I'll do that. To do that, I could do func process if input dot is action just released. Left click. Grabbed equals false. There we go. And then when I do the walking behavior, I'm going to make it so it doesn't walk while it's being grabbed, so that it doesn't change its position, and then mouse can then change the position. Is the compiling done? It seems faster now. Still not done. Compiling in scene/resources. I guess is further along. It definitely seems like it's not taking as much CPU now, though. So maybe I can play the game? Okay, it's still a bit slow. Okay, yeah. It still doesn't fully work. And it crashed. What are all these errors? Input map action out click doesn't exist. True, because this needs to be left click. Was that causing the crash? You can play the game. It takes a while to load. Okay, so it's working this time. Oh, and then I can click down, and it does the little animation. Nice. Time is going, I can hover over these. Everything's working fine. It's not switching to the UI sprite, which I'm gonna have to fix. But this is already way better. How did I do the UI hover before? Cursor UI. Oh, I don't use it all here. Okay. I can change it so when I hover over something that can be clicked. Slime pack. Let me turn on to that. People who want a slime pack just want to chat. Where do I handle hovering? Here. Okay. So I can do a new variable. Hovered objects equals 0. Every time I hover over something, I increment by 1. Everything I unhover. Yeah. Plus equals 1 here. Every time I unhover, minus equals 1. Alright, what do people get? Basalt slime, snowflake slime, and sulfur slime. So all common. And Mark got a first time catch. Another person restricted by Twitch that tried to spam. Let me deal with that. There we go. So hovered objects was equals 1. And then I can do update cursor. And update cursor. Over here in the actual update cursor function, I want to do if hovered objects, then the texture. So sprite 2D dot texture equals cursor UI, else sprite 2D dot texture equals cursor. And I can play the game again. Okay, compiling is up to server/rendering now. Imagine it finishes compiling and then it ends up not fixing the issue. So they had to restrain Setobot from timing people out because of the Twitch training that restricted chatbot, and he didn't want good people getting restricted. Yeah. Okay, so we have this now that we can click. So it's the normal cursor. I hover over this button and it switches to the UI cursor. And when I click down, it just the little rotation. Exit out. I like how when you exit out, it just seamlessly transitions back to the Godot engine. I want to update the hover cursor real quick to see what it looks like with this. I think I'll keep this, maybe. Okay, enjoy your lurk. I don't know if you did that before or not. Okay, compiling is still at server/rendering, but it's further along in it. They're gonna be much after servers. And now it's doing physics 2D in servers. Okay, so cursor's pretty much done. The only thing that isn't done is the grab, which I can do by keeping track of whether it's currently held down. Do that, I can do bar grabbing, or not grabbing, holding equals false. On release, holding equals false. On click, holding equals true. If holding what you coding? I'm currently working on a game for Ludum Dare, which is a game jam that's going to end, I guess, in a bit more than 12 hours now. I can show you it real quick. I'm compiling Godot engine in the background, so things are a bit slow on my computer right now. Oh, there you go. But yeah, I have a fix for an issue I ran into that I fixed, and then now I have to recompile the engine, which is taking a bit. I'll show you my game so far. If I click play, it's going to boot up eventually. There we go. And then it's going to load. Please work. There we go. Okay, so we have the game here. Let me move that window so you can see all the UI. So you can see there's current day of the week and then the time for the in-game, along with your gold. Still 17 hours. Yeah, it's a bit more than 12 hours. Technically right. Over here there's some UI buttons, but this is all happening in front of whatever was going on before in your monitor, which I find very cool. And then there's other windows, like this is a zone you can store creatures in. And then you can take care of the creatures, they give you resources, you sell the resources for money, and then you could buy upgrades and more zones. It seems like the grab down didn't work. I'm going actually, instead of holding, I'm going to have to look for whether it has an object assigned to it. To do that, oh, I was going to remove the if check. Here, I'm going to remove the holding equals, actually, I can keep holding equals false there. Over here, I'm going to listen for, let me go to creature, listen for grab creature. Var held item. Trigger dot listen for grab creature on grab creature. Plunk on grab creature data. Held item equals data dot creature. And then holding equals true. Const cursor hold equals preload. Cursor grab 1. Over here, if holding create 2D dot texture equals cursor hold. And then over in process, I do if held item dot position equals position, or equals mouse control dot position. Good night, 8 gone Devin. Hope you make it peace. Alright, night. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully this finishes compiling before the gym ends. It's currently compiling /extension. Claps, yeah. But I don't know if you saw or not, but I'm compiling the Godot engine. /object/object. No, that is a script. Whoops. Build faster? True. It should build faster. But yeah. I fixed one thing I wanted fixed, and now I just have to recompile. I mean, hopefully it actually is fixed. That would suck if I have to compile again. It seems like it's very slow now, so I assume it's doing something. I can play. There we go. I won't do anything because I haven't spawned in a creature yet. But I can spawn in one after a timer, similar to what I did for the window. I'm gonna have to spawn it in the window I spawn in. I guess I could do that. Zone. Say there's a creature in here. The creature is this side, so I have to adjust position, side and then down. Oh, is the compiling done now? I'm gonna see if it's there. So it was C/. I don't see anything in C/. Compiling Godot engine. Where did it say the directory was? Building from source. Compiling for Windows. Resulting binary replaced in C/Godot/bin. Okay, since I don't have a Godot folder, I'm assuming it didn't work yet. But it seems to be stuck on something for a long time. There's the creature in here. Then theoretically I should be able to pick it up. till the window spawns. Oh, group inherits from name type window, so it can't be assigned to an object type no 2D. Oh, creature extends window. This would be no 2D. Play. There you go. Window's gonna pop up. You're about to access a property key null on the base object type dictionary. Oh, because it didn't set the key. I was watching you for 3 hours while editing some video. I'm wondering what game you're making. Here I can show you real quick. Let me fix my creature bug real quick, and then I can show it off more. To fix that, I think I'm just going to instantiate it from the window. Like, for our new creature equals this dot instantiate new creature dot position equals vector 2 50/50. Add child new creature, and new creature dot key equals 1x1-1. There we go. Now I can play. Okay. To play the game, basically the game is one where you have to take care of creatures. The creatures give you resources, which you then sell for money, and then you can use the money to buy upgrades or new zones. And that's basically the entire loop. We can see here, there's a zone here. This would be a spot you place creatures in. Each creature is a different size, so some is 2x1, some is 1x2, some is 2x2, etc. You have to fit them into the slots. Here's a creature right here. I can grab it, pick it up, move it around. Oh, I can't let go of it yet. I'm going to fix that. But yeah. It's basically just a lot of shenanigans with multiple windows. So each new zone you get is a new window. So this is like a forest. If I unlock a farm, it would be another new window. I can drag creatures across windows. RTS? No. It's... like Slime Rancher, if you played Slime Rancher, where it's just calm, taking care of creatures. You drag things around, and then... I don't know, you just keep building up. It's kind of like an incremental game, but not really. And yeah, in the background of the game is my actual monitor, since it's a transparent background. And then if I click this button, theoretically it would usually open up an upgrade menu. I don't actually have that in yet. What do you have in the background of the windows? Whatever the person has on their computer. I'm trying to make it so that the person can click through the transparent window and actually do things on their computer, which would make it so that they can choose what to have in the background and do other stuff while playing the game. How long have you been coding for? I mean, I guess it depends what you define as coding. Or in general, or for the jam. Yeah. What was I doing here? Oh, you see here, it's about to switch to Tuesday. There you go, it's now Tuesday. In general, the thing I'm gonna qualify as coding would be grade 5, which is when I was 10, and that was mostly making things in Scratch. For people who don't know what that is, it's basically drag and drop different blocks, put them together, and then make sprites do things. Like there's a block remove distance, you fill in the blank for what X is, and then you attach it to your to some other blocks to say when it runs, and then you just do stuff like that. But I did that in starting grade 5. You get a background for the game, but let the user customize it. I mean, they can do that if I pass it through. I like the idea of showing their actual monitor. Doing that in Unreal? Oh yeah, the blueprints. Scratch, drag and drop is a lot simpler than Unreal. Scratch is mainly built to be coding for kids. So it's very dumbed down. But yeah, I like the fact that it shows the monitor just because it's interesting and hasn't really been done before. I can exit out and then close it out and then shows the back. But yeah, I'm currently fixing an issue with the engine where it doesn't actually pass through mouse clicks. To do that, I'm actually recompiling it. Oh, it's done. Yes. It is finally finished compiling. But yeah, I've been compiling the engine so that it fixes one bug with the engine that I ran into. That prevents me from actually doing all the behaviors I want. Time elapsed 1 hour 7 minutes to compile. That is a long compile time. But theoretically now I can go to here. I can go to C/Godot. Where is it? Where's my build? Where's the build? Oh, it's in the same folder. Okay. How would you deal with the moments when the user click on the background with that put the game in the foreground? I'm probably going to make it so all windows are always above everything else the player has on their computer, which would solve that issue. So that they can't actually make things go over the windows that are the game windows. Planning to learn Godot for my next game though, it seems like everyone likes it. Godot is great. There's a drag and drop plugin. Is it like Composer or something? No. I remember there is an asset in Godot that has a system similar to Unreal Blueprints, but it is an asset. But all assets are basically free. Actually, they're pretty much all free. You can just import that in and use it, which might be an easier transition from Unreal Blueprints. But Godot scripting isn't that bad. Would as background process not in focus? Yeah, if I set it to always in front, then it can't be a background process. And if the user tries to make a background process, it just won't. Okay. CD bin ls. Okay, we have the Godot build. I'm going to close this. Here, let me commit first. CD documents, CD Godot, CD LD56. Git status. Git add everything. Git commit. Now we wait for Git to add everything. There we go. Add UI. And then git push origin. Push origin main. I'm just committing here in case I accidentally corrupt the project. There we go. And that will let me roll back if I do, so I don't actually lose anything. So I close this. There we go. Now I go over here, run the Godot editor. It opens up. Okay. 4.3.1.rc.custom build. And now I open LD56. Will this work? Please work. Okay, it's importing everything. I play the game. It loads. The game is here. Oh, and I can't click behind still. Okay, so it didn't fix the issue. Is it because I'm not pass-throughing the input properly? Here, what if I go to main, and then display server dot set for window set mouse pass through, or not mouse pass through, window set flag mouse pass through true. I set this to always on top. X play. And I can hit behind. It works. Okay, so now we have the game in the foreground, and I can click on the Godot engine behind the game and type things and use it as I normally would while the game is running. This is great. The issue is it's still showing the cursor. So in every frame, I guess I'm gonna have to hide that. Oh, and these buttons don't work anymore. I'm also gonna have to put those on a separate window. But this is great though. What I have to do now is make the cursor always hide. Can you click on your UI still? No, I cannot. I'm gonna have to fix that. I can just put them into another window. Over here, cursor, instead of just being on ready. Oh, I do it in process where it sets it to hidden. Okay. So it's showing the mouse because it's not actually focused on the window. So I'm gonna have to hide the mouse in the one specific window. To do that, I can just not make an auto load. Play. Now we have the cursor as normal here. The window opens up. When you go into this window, you get the cursor for the game. Question is, do I want to do that, or do I want to just have the native cursor? I'm gonna try not having the custom cursor. After that, I can remove this code. Play. Window opens up. Drag it around. Okay, I think it does look better like this. Just because we can't use the custom one for the large section. It's unfortunate, but it's fine. What I'm gonna have to do for the windows that spawn in is to also set them to be always on top. I can do that by going to the zone and then check always on top. And after play. Spawns in. I can click behind and then it's still there. And it's also in front of my UI. Okay, this is cool. I'm glad I recompiled the engine. It sucks about the cursor, but it's fine. How do I make these buttons work? I'm gonna have to spawn in another window. In that window, it's gonna have the UI buttons. And the window I spawn in is going to be borderless. Okay. What do I do now? I'm going to fix the UI now, just so I can quit out of the game. Do that. I'm going to go to main. In here, I have the UI. Instead of having them like that, I'm going to create a new window. Oh, this would be new scene. To be window. Scene name. UI buttons. I'm going to go get my canvas from main. Cut. Go to UI buttons. Paste. Oh, but then it has the text there as well. Okay, I'm going to have to cut this, put it back, and then take this specific part out. Which is going to be top right here. I'm gonna skip this song. And then UI buttons. Paste. The buttons are here. Flags. Borderless. I'll keep borders for now, so I can test. Content scale. 4. Oh, and ads are going. Okay. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm going to take a bit of a break. Just because I am going to be going the whole night, probably. So I'm going to take actual breaks. I'll see you guys in a bit, once the ad break is done. Right. Now to finish up on the UI buttons. So here I want to move them. How do I move these? Can I not just move them? Where's on top? Borderless. Scale will be 100 by 300, sure. Would I make the height of my window? It's like 720, that's fine. And then I can add a node. make these three the children of that node. And then move it somehow. I guess I'm gonna have to manually do it. In main, I'm gonna have to drag in UI buttons. And then change position to be over here. And how's that look? Okay, it spawned up here. That is not what I want. Why can I not make them spawn in a certain spot? Godot make window spawn in certain location. Auto translate toggles if any texture automatic change. Oh, that's not relevant. I'm gonna want to make it so that I set the start position to something I actually want it to be. Oh, okay. I found something on the Godot forum. To set the size and position of the game window in Godot, you can use the following code. Game window get window.position. So if I do this and then ready, I do get window. Okay. Dot position equals vector to 100 100. What if I do 200 200? Okay. It's not at the top left, but I don't know where it is. $50-50. It's here though, right? Okay, home is there. Farm is over here. It's showing there. But the third window is not here. It's because I also need to set size. Equals vector to 1000 1000. What if I don't do... Oh, it's not borderless. So something's happening to the window. On Ready, I want to var new buttons equals UI buttons dot instantiate add child new buttons. Okay, so it spawned in the window, except the window is very far away. Equals get window dot position. Okay, still spawned very far away. Are these the same position to this? What if I set to 500 on the X position? And then it goes over. Okay, it's spawning on the wrong monitor. How can I make it spawn in the correct spot? What did I do for window crawler? I think I used 4.2.2 for that. Window crawler was Brackeys 11. Okay, how do I do window spawn in? If I switch for window. Window scene. Instantiate. Add child room. And then set the position of the window. Plus equals display server screen get position screen. Okay, what's screen set to? In 0, okay. Okay. So, theoretically, I can go here. I can do plus display server screen get position is 0. Or did not work? Oh, because I need to do vector 2y. There we go. Now play. So now it should pop up on this screen. There it is. Okay. And now I need to anchor it to the right. Display server screen get size 0. Var get var screen size equals this. Screen size dot x minus width is 100, so this would be minus 50. I'm going to do 0 for y. It's going to be borderless. And the rendering, not rendering, the filter is going to be nearest. So it's not blurry. And now if I play, it should be on the right of or the top right corner of the screen. Okay, it's over there. It's not moved over enough. It's also not transparent. Okay, I need to do 100. Okay, so the icons are there. We have the buttons. Why is this so tall? If I set this to 100, okay, it's like that. If I set it to 150, 200, 300. What software are you using to keep your game dev plans and notes? I usually don't really note things down. But when I do note things down, it's using Obsidian. Obsidian's a free app you can find online. Let me pull it up. There we go. Yeah. I usually use Obsidian. It has a lot of plugins that lets me customize everything, which lets me automate a lot of parts of it. And I can also hook it up to Git to have it back up into a Git repo. Just using Markdown files with VS Code is also a valid option. I only really use Obsidian because I'm also taking notes for classes. Okay, so size 260 is fine. Oh, it's because I override size here. And over here, I set it to be a transparent window, so it's like it's not even there. And now if I play, the game plays, and the buttons are in the top right. And nice. Next up, I'm going to have to make it so you can actually click on the buttons, because you can't right now. Oh, I'm going to have to still have the cursors in each scene. Hey Sarah, welcome back. Here. Have you seen updated progress? Basically, you can now play the game and also use things in the background. So I can drag this around, I can have this open, and I can also do things in Godot while I have the game open. It's great. And yeah, the Godot engine finished compiling finally after like an hour. And after the compiling with fixing the one bug that made it so I couldn't actually use things behind. Now it works. Brilliant, yes. Description is actually quite well. Description of the game? The perfect procrastinator's game, true. Okay, and it's just this. I select everything. Paste it here. Then spawn in cursors. For the UI buttons, I also spawned in a cursor. And for the cursor, I just hide the... Right. And stop, play. True description. Oh, nice, yeah, thanks. I spent a while on that. I also need to finish it up because I didn't do all the headers. Or at least for the panels below. I still need to finish up some of the headers. I sort of did half of them and then stopped. Okay, now I can hover over the buttons and use them. Nice. This is great. And then I can hit this to exit out of the game, and it works. And I can play the game again, spawns in, and also spawns in the buttons, and everything's working fine. So we've repaired the buttons. Alright, what do I want to do next? Single stream with Godot tag right now? Really? That is surprising. I'm gonna look at that. Search Godot. Go to Godot. Or how do you search by tag? Oh right, I have to go to software and game development first, don't I? Software and game development. Search tags. Godot. Oh wow, yeah. That's interesting. I haven't seen that before. I guess it's because this is the dead time of day where nobody is streaming. Normally, I'm not even streaming this. I'm just doing a very long stream today for the jam. Yeah, I guess this is the time of day where nobody streams. Because everyone's asleep. Because Europe won't be awake yet, because it's like 7 a.m. And then North America just went to bed. Well, not North America in general went to bed. So it's only really people in Asia and Oceania who are awake right now. And majority of those don't speak English. Is Ludum Dare still going? Expect many Godot streams? Yeah, still going. It ends in... Let me fix my headphones. There we go. What time is it? According to this, it's 9:20, but that's not right. Okay, 1:30. So it's around 16 hours left in the jam. Definitely should be asleep. True. Is there many software and game development streams in general? How am I second in software and game development? What? Europe is not awake me. Mark is an exception. Oh, Squidly's here. Oh, an MMO. So there is a bunch of people, just not many tagged with Godot. Are you going to be streaming for the entire 16 hours remaining? I mean, maybe. Why not? You've been recommended to me by Twitch multiple times this night. Nice. Yeah. Hit the algo? I guess I did. I got a bunch of raids earlier, which I guess boosted me in the algorithm. Do you ever stream for this long? I've done it before. I don't do it often, but usually I do long streams if I have time and I'm playing jam games, or if I'm doing an event such as Dev or Die. Dev or Die is a jam where you have to stream your entire progress. And then that's 2 6-hour streams. So when that happened, I did long 6-hour streams. I think I went for even longer than 6 hours, because it was delayed a bit. But normally my streams are only 3 hours. Notice that if you stream really long like this, the Twitch starts pushing your stream to new viewers. Interesting. Angel Thump dead? Yeah. Isn't it Bible Thump? I think it was Bible Thump, not Angel Thump. I might be misremembering, but I think I remember it like that. But yeah, the emote's gone. The contract with Twitch expired and they didn't bother renewing it. Instead, they replaced it with a terrible emote called Big Sad, which I do not like. Bible Thump was way better of an emote. But it's interesting. I might do occasional longer streams. That's maybe only when there's a jam. But the Dev or Die is happening at the end of the month, so we'll be doing 6-hour streams then. Yeah, it is a BTTV emote. It's pretty much added everywhere now, because everyone wants Bible Thump back. Was it an Isaac emote? Yeah. Basically, how Twitch's emotes work is they contract the emotes for a certain amount of time. And then those can expire, but Twitch can renew it, so they get the rights to the emote for longer, because they don't actually own the emotes. So they contracted with the creator of Isaac. I forget his name, but that expired, so now no more emote. It's unfortunate because the creator of Isaac wants it to be extended, which just doesn't. Which I think there's some reasons behind that. One of the reasons is probably because they don't actually own the emote. They want to replace it with something they actually own so they can use it in things like merch. With Big Sad, they actually own that one, so it's not under contract. Okay, so the emotes are fixed. I'm going to do pausing next, I think. For pausing, I'm going to want to create a window in the center that says the game is paused. Or should it be in the center? I guess in the top right. Another borderless window. Screen celebration. I can't see that, but I can open it on my other monitor. Oh, I guess I missed it. Unfortunate. But yeah, Twitch added power-ups a while ago. They made the icons or the power-ups way larger, which I don't like, because now it buries the channel point rewards. Oh, you can minimize the tabs. I'm gonna have to find some way to prevent that. So for pausing, currently I have a pause menu here. Instead of doing that, I'm going to delete this and do a new window. Create new scene. Pause window. Which they make the on-screen celebration last longer. It's only like 4 seconds. Yeah. I guess if it was longer, it might become spammed a lot. It might get spammed a lot. Because they can stack, I think. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's a new message effect. I haven't seen that one before. How many message effects are there? There's 1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess they replaced the message effect with another one. I think it'd be nice if it was configurable how long it lasted. Yeah. I think the power-ups in general would be nice if they could be configured at all. Because people can't even remove them. You can't even tweak parameters. You can only set the price. But if people could make custom power-ups, there's so much that could be done with that. Smaller content creators that get spammed less can have it longer. Yeah, fair. And then they can auto-adjust based on the frequency it's being redeemed. Because they currently do that for some kind of point redeem prices. Music genre is too intense for me. I'm drop out, have a good stream. I could skip to something else. What else do we have? Am I not getting any Alka Crab? Oh, did I get rid of all the Alka Crab? We have Floodworks music though. But yeah, if you start dropping out, see ya. Thanks for stopping by. Always appreciate people stopping in and chatting, because it makes it less boring to code the games. Request a slime? Okay. Let me set up the wheel. Common, uncommon, rare, legendary. I'm gonna have to add this one to the sheet because Robert isn't here. At least I'm assuming Robert's not here. Uh, 1, 1, 4, 16, and 64. Spin. Slime. Okay, it's a common. What common do you want? Let me open up the sheet so I can add it. Was I like how I still have the game in the foreground? This is great. Just give Rare a couple extra weights I won't tell. Imagine if I spin this and it still lands in common. Like this. Okay, I want to log in with my other account to the sheet. Spin rare. If I do this, look, it's on rare. Okay, got the sheet open. I'm going to do something. Since you here, yeah, since you got the honey slime in the badge, I'm going to pay to win this and do like 100, 100, 400, like this. Here's your spin on the screwed up wheel. Okay. There you go. I thought it was gonna be common for a second. Okay. Insert row below. A, it's Yara music. If I got common, yeah. We got some nice pirate music in the back. What are the categories in rare right now? Let me drag that to the screen. Oh, that is the wrong tab. Why do I even have that open right now? Here, just a sec. Luckily, it was on a note I don't care about people seeing. There you go. But these are the current rares. But yeah, we've got a bunch of cold, 1 hot, 2 nature, 2 stone. And then in terms of countries, I can't tell what there's not many of. Got to Vatican. What type would Adagon slime be? Hot. No. What'd I do? I'll do nature, I guess, for that. Googly slime would also be nature. Oh, but there's also water. I'll make it nature. Yeah. I feel like setting it to hot would be too much. But yeah, the 2 categories that need more is hot and water. And then also stone, I guess, but it has 1 more than the other 2. Don't see any Dahalo? True. Can I swap this real quick? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Countries plus type. Oh, this is counting types for everything. If I go to Dahalo, yeah, there's no rares in Dahalo. There's also no rares for Mantane, it looks like. So those are 2 that don't have rares. Also, I started making a new sheet, which is this, which tracks all the slimes for a certain country. And it also shows all the variants for the slimes in that country. You can see there's Lagoon slime here, and then honey slime. Oh, I still haven't drawn Amanita slime. I need to do that. It's one of the things it's the last one of the ones that were in the old slime art system. Love spreadsheets, yeah. Trigger dot listen for paused, unpaused. Func unpaused data. Pass for now. You can go back to working on the game. Feel like I'll let you know when I come up with something good. Okay. Hey, bomb slime. Nice. Future prayers, yeah. So on pause, I want to spawn the pause window. So we can drag this in here. And then var new window equals pause window dot instantiate. Which sort of balm, like hand balm or lip balm? Me. For that one, I think I was going to make it themed more after plants. So like a plant that creates resin, I guess is the correct thing for it. I'm not sure what that would be used for. Maybe hand balm, but it's more like the plant side of things. Plant called balm? No, it's just a type of plant, I guess. Type of tree. Here. Balsamic. Oh, any of several plants in the mint family, apparently. So yeah, apparently it is a family of plant. Or collection of plants. Add child, new window. Add a cursor to the pause window. In the pause window. What's your kid's name? Yeah, probably. Similarly, in the words aromatic and aromantic have caused me too many difficulties. Yeah. Can make it a bit wider. And it can be that tall. Flags. Borderless. Horizon top. Canvas items. Default texture filter is nearest. I'm going to do a new text. I'm going to do a control as the parent, which I will set the theme in. center. Being paused. This would be full size. And then this one will be centered. And also expanded. Size here is 120. I have no idea what type of it would be, but I'm thinking about maybe some kind of pheromone slime. Okay. Let me note that down. The ant pheromones. And I can do a new label here. Move it downwards a bit. So they defend to hollow. Well, yeah. Click to resume. And then make this slightly darker. Content scale factor 4. And then don't clip. And move these to the proper locations again. Uh, 300. Okay, game pause is over here. This one goes down a bit. And over. Could be an OP slime just releasing pheromones and everyone wants to love it. True. Okay. So now we have the window. In here. I'm going to go to UI buttons. Buttons.gd. Copy my ready function, paste it here. Minus 100 and then minus the size of this, which is 400. Which should move it in the correct spot. So now if I play. And I pause. It shows up. I'm gonna have to move it downwards a bit. So let's say it's moved down 50. Pause. There we go. Oh, I should realize the cursor is still hiding the actual cursor. Comment that out. While scientifically pheromones are mostly used by insects, I think that having some kind of flower that releases a pink Mr. Pheromones can influence those that breathe it. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. From flower. Yeah, that fits into the hollow type of foliage pretty well. So I can do that and fit into the world building pretty easily. Why is this not transparent? So I can pause, then it shows up here. Instead of transparent, why don't I just make it not borderless? So it's like this. And I'm going to have to give it some more height. Let's give it 150. Or instead of doing click to resume, why don't I just switch the button and make it a toggle? So it would still be clickable. Hey Stuff, welcome in. Okay, master plan. I go to main. What should we making for the jam? Actually, in a sec. Let me just finish this real quick. Bar pause object. If data dot value pause object dot q3 and then pause object equals new window. Okay, let me play this. Basically, it's going to be a game where you can take care of creatures. They give you resources which you then sell for money, which you then use to upgrade yourself or buy new zones. So you can see here, I played the game. It has a transparent background. Products crash. Shouldn't? It has a transparent background, so you can still do stuff in the background, but you have the game in the foreground. And then there's UI here to show the day of the week, the gold and time. And there's a little zone here, which you can use to store creatures. And you're going to be able to get creatures, drag them around, and take care of them. I can pause here. Okay, that shows up. And then I can click this again to unpause. Nope. Not sure why that doesn't work. Print data. So pause, unpause. It just doesn't click again. Interesting. That's interesting. I don't know why it doesn't click. For unique interface, yeah. UI buttons. Will they interact with your desktop? No. I probably don't have time to do that. You can just drag them into the zones that are part of the game. And through into another zone. Oh, it's because I did value true here. Okay. So essentially, if value equals toggle, then resistor dot get value p, and then not that, else it would do normal behavior. Very fair, yeah. Please don't give him ideas, he's not gonna finish in time. somebody else gave me ideas, and that's how we ended up with the transparent background. Originally, I was just going to do separate windows, but someone had the idea to have a big transparent background in the back instead of having the UI in its own window. All right, play. Oh, I didn't swap it to toggle. UI buttons. Value toggle. Okay, and I can pause. Game paused. I can click it again and it resumes. Nice. So now we can pause and resume. I'm gonna edit the pause system a bit. What made you think of having a transparent background? Somebody in chat had the idea. Originally, I just had a window in the center with the UI in it, and then you would have the smaller windows on the edges. And somebody was like, why not make it the screen, full screen and transparent? And that was a good idea, so I did it. Originally there was some issues with mouse clicks, so I had to recompile the engine with a couple fixes. And then recompiling took an hour to actually compile the Godot engine. Okay, good. It only hovers over one at a time. For the pause window, I'm going to edit this a bit. This is going to have 100 size. Be transparent. Be borderless. Great benefit of streams, yeah. Size would be 50. And then rich text label will go downwards. There we go. And now if I exit out of the game and rerun it. I love how I can edit the game while running the game. So I can pause, and then the game paused. And then unpause. I'm going to need to change the icon. Exit. New sprite. 1212. And then play button down here. So thick border, and then avoid in the center. Fine. Oh, save it. Then I want to go to source UI, and this would be resume. And now in UI buttons, I'm going to do a new one. Export bar alt image. Texture 2D. If here, let me set this as old value. Oh, ads are going. Okay, we're gonna do a bit of a break. Did I get to hang out with y'all? I was feeling lonely tonight, yeah. Okay. We're gonna take a break from coding. I'm not actually gonna go to the stretch break screen though, we just talk. But yeah. Yeah, it's fun hanging out with people in chat. Having things to do. Normally, I can code faster when I am focused in, not streaming. But then it's just boring. I usually only really do that if I'm really crunching. For this game, I don't have to crunch. Slime pack? Okay. Slime pack in chat if anybody wants it. Yeah, for the slime mini game. I guess we can do some slime work on the break. I can name your slime. I'm gonna call it something that's based in the world. I'm gonna have to think of that though. Yeah, this is what the sheet currently looks like. I started adding in icons for the slimes. I can make this one a bit cleaner. Google Sheets. How to do a drop down. Melly slime. Enter a dot and then and you do drop downs. A dot. Let me. Okay, that's a scam. It's not actually doing anything. Oh, at the top do insert drop downs. There we go. Which slime is the most huggable? Cactus? No, just looking at the ones I'm gonna guess Bramble Slime is pretty low down on the huggable list. Probably Rain, to be honest. The issue with Cloud Slime is you can't really hug a cloud, you just go through it. Like hugging a cloud. But you can't really hug a cloud, you go through the cloud. Yeah, for context for what Rain looks like, Rain is a dog, pretty much. Goyao's a cat, Babu is a firefly, and Rain is a dog. So I'd say Rain is the most huggable out of all of them. Is there a panda? No, not currently. Oh, the ad break's done. I'm gonna do this though, and then do the drop down this side, and quickly add a couple values, just so I can test this out. So if I do hello and then mantine, that's two things in the drop down, and then in this one, instead of going based on A1. Or what if I copy the drop down to A1 and then select hello. Oh, it broke the references. Fine, I will update it. We do Panda Slime just for Sarah to hug. I mean, someone can request it. I will not say no to a Panda Slime. There we go, and it's fixed. And now I can drop down, go to Mantane, and it swaps everything, which makes it a lot easier to swap between all the countries. Okay. Break is over. I'll hug my honey slime. Over here, we get old value. And then we do not old value. And then... if alt image and old value equals false, sprite 2d dot texture equals alt image. I'm going to separate this out into a new if. If old value, else this. The hello sounds like something a Valley girl would say. True. Yeah, basically is the hollow. The two countries that sound similar are Dasana and then Dahalo, which is the Sona and the Hollow. This one will be image. I need a colon at the end here. And there we go. Now the texture should swap when we pause and unpause. So I'll pause here. Game paused. Okay, the texture does not swap. Oh, because it didn't set alt image. That would do it. Play. I can always take a shower after the slime deserves log statement. Pause. Okay, and then it swaps to resume. Nice. Okay, so this is working. We can now pause the game, and the icon swaps to be the resume. When did Ellie start? 2 days and a half ago, pretty much. Yeah, welcome in. It was like, it started at Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern. I only really started progress today though. Why is this not today anymore? Because it's, I guess, 2 a.m. here. What's the time? Yeah, 2:30 here. Okay, so I've got the pause button working. Next up would be upgrade menu. But yeah, we're gonna be going all night. What's the theme? Tiny creatures. Actually, is it tiny creatures? Something along those lines. Yeah, tiny creatures. At least I'm not participating in LG this time around. I always do my best to, but it came down with COVID really bad right before the weekend. Unfortunate. Yeah, I missed out on most of LD. It's fine. I can't wait until I can actually take vacation days. And then take vacation days to book LD off. So that I actually have the entire 3 days. Because if I could spend 3 days on this game, it would be so good. If this is how much I got done in less than a day. Why does it keep teleporting the window? There we go. Even though LD was on, I'm so sad. Yeah. Wait. Oh, you can minimize. Okay. So yeah, you can see here, my game currently has a transparent background, which I assume nobody else in the jam would be doing. Name in the credits, Sir Click. Okay, I'll put you in. Are you still live? Magic. Oh, did you just wake up? I guess it is morning for you now. Yeah. But yeah, we're going all night. No sleep. But yeah, this is what the game's looking like, Noah. Transparent background, UI in the top left, saying the day of the week, and then time, and then money, and UI in the top right with some buttons. And I can still interact with Godot in the background while the game is running. And there's some windows for places you can store creatures. I'm going to do upgrades next. So for upgrades, when I click this, it should open up another window. What do you mean, what? Are you doing this sort of genre where... I'm doing the Slime Rancher genre. The game has multiple windows? Yes. The game does have multiple windows. Each area is a new window. Is this an idle game? I mean, you can idle, but you won't really collect any resources. It's more incremental. But it's similar to Slime Rancher. What if instead of having the pause in a separate window, I do it on the main one? Just so it doesn't do this window behavior where it has the flashing. So it's a clicker? Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna paste the pause text over here. Pause text. Trigger dot listen for paused, unpaused, func on paused data, if data dot value pass else pass. Almost disappointed. Feel like I could have done something neat for the theme this time around, and unfortunately skill issue. If data value, then I'm going to show the text. We can put it here. And then set the pivot to here. And then get a reference to the text, which text label dot scale equals vector 2.0. For tween. Going to ship a solo dev game with the Godot before the year ends. It's a personal thing now. Nice. Can't have friends at the Godot Foundation still use Unity. For tween. Or if tween. Tween.kill. Tween equals create tween, tween.tween property. Rich text label. Scale. Vector 2.1 over 0.25. And then over here, I guess I could abstract out the create tween. There we go. Do it, I triple dare you? True. Do it. They'll only have 2 games shipped and they both suck. Switch to Godot from Uni about 10 days ago. Best decision? Yeah. Godot is great. I love Godot. I swapped from Uni because Uni is bad in a lot of ways in how the engine's constructed. It would take me 30 seconds to run the game due to it taking forever to compile. It might be my computer specs, so I feel like it shouldn't take 30 seconds to compile scripts for me to run it. Godot is basically instant. And I have to, when I start a project, import a million libraries because they are afraid of making things default. Thanks for the follow. Tween dot that is ease out. Tween dot set transformation back. Let's not talk about why Uni is bad again. We already know. All right. Switch from Uni because I'm on Linux. Support is there, but it's not great. Fair. Use the latest version of Uni the other day. It sucks. 19.4 for the win. Thank you for the follow. Okay. So I can pause, and then the text goes in and out. Oh. Null instance. Okay. Hydrate. Why was something null? Good question. Oh. I think I know why. Because I didn't remove the pause script here, yeah. Remove pause subject, remove the listen for paused. Zuckerberg too? Yes. I do look like Mark Zuckerberg. Especially now that he's trying to grow out his hair, he looks even more like me. Can you spare 5 minutes? Can you explain how your transparent windows work? Sure. Yeah, doing that bit. Since that thing with the hydrate redeem, I added it today to make up for removing the push-up redeem because I'm not doing push-ups today. Cuter though, thank you. There we go, and we can pause the game, unpause it. You look like Mark Zuckerberg if he was a human. Okay, so basically, here, I'll have the game running while I explain. So there's one feature in here I had to recompile the engine for, which is the ability to interact with the things behind my big transparent window. I had to tweak something, then recompile, and then I can do it now. I just basically tweaked it to disable a certain feature Godot has, which is transparent regions. But basically here, for every window I want to make transparent, thanks for the follow. I can't even read anything. Okay, project settings. I set it to borderless, so that there's... If I set something to borderless, it means it has no top here. I can set to transparent here, which means I want it to be transparent. And then I enable per pixel transparency, which means part of the window can be transparent while others aren't. Then after that, I have to also set get viewport.transparentBG equals to true for my main window, which makes it so that it actually is transparent. Otherwise, it would just be black in the background, which counts as transparent when you use it for external software. But for the actual window itself, you would have to do this call to make it transparent for the direct window itself. And that basically just makes it transparent. And then for my main window, I just have it as one large window with a transparent background. For this one, it's a separate window. This one doesn't pass through the mouse input though, so I can actually click the buttons on that one. You'll see if I play the game, I can't actually hit the X up here at the top to close out Godot, as this section is stealing the input. Does this only work in Windows builds? Yes. There's no way I'm going to build this for anything other than Windows. I don't even think it's going to be possible. Actually, it might be possible, but I'm not going to support it unless I get a tester on those platforms to make sure it actually works. But it might work. Because I didn't actually do the Windows-specific window override. But if I paid you, you can pay me in time. I don't think it's possible, though. Have you tested on Linux? What distro do you have? But yeah, testing will probably be happening in the last few hours. Fedora 40? Supposed to use it. Thailand WM? Okay. Yeah. When I'm doing testing, I can export to Linux and then you can test it, make sure to see if it works. I would say like there's like a half chance it works. But I didn't use any Windows specific things, but it might have wonky behaviors. Morning. What was I doing here? Oh, I just did the pause text, which means I need to do upgrade menu next. Love how floopy your hair is. Thank you. Yeah, I've not gotten it cut in 5 months. I probably should at some point. I also like to test the Windows transparency stuff for later projects, so it's win-win for me. Alright. Are you gonna go for Lafro? I'm gonna get it cut eventually. I am not really motivated to, though. When I get it cut, it's gonna be very short again. And then it will grow out for the next 6 months after I get it cut. Trans Quad, my favorite twin. True. I like how all three of those words mean things other than what they mean here. Shave your hair. Buzz cut. Go bald. That is an option. I don't think it's a good option though. I can pause to pause the game and then unpause. Okay, I like this. I'm gonna move that text down a bit. So I'm gonna move this window so it's not in the way. Nothing better pet than a skull. Pause text stable, and then move this downwards a tiny bit. This over here, and then I'll move it a bit to the right, like that. And pause, play. Okay, I like that. What if I small wave it? For people who have not seen my small wave effect before, I've created an effect to put into rich text labels, which is custom BB code. And it basically just does a wave effect for the text, but with one character at a time. So if I small wave.gd here, I can paste in my code. I'm gonna make it go up less. Let's do like -2. Honeyball Shadow can absolutely DM me. Alright. I can add small wave effect here, and then small wave this. Quit out. Yeah, laugh track. Save progress. Okay, it just saved because I played the game. Flaps. You're not even trying out the new redeem. Oh, there we go. You can't boo me for drinking water. Okay, another hydrate. I see you've discovered there's no cooldown on hydrate. I have so much. I can pause. Alright, and that's what the small wave looks like with game paused. So does this look good to people? Or should I unsmall wave it? Maybe I make it go up less. Like -1. And less transparent. So if I do 0.1, 0.9. Something like that. Oh, and then notice the 0.9 here. Like the wave? Alright. Oh, was there a pack? Oh, there was a pack. Okay, we got mint slime, hermit slime, magnetic slime, coral slime, and charcoal slime. With 3 first-time catches. Nice. Gotta make the woke jokes because of the whole Twitter drama. It's such dumb drama. Have long fluffy red hair, do I qualify? Hydrate. Hey Davey. I have not seen... Actually, have I seen Davey? I don't think I've seen Davey in my stream really before. We got all the new people due to the going for very long. Welcome in, Davey. Better stay hydrated for the rest of your life. Alright. Is that the Canadian car shirt? It is. You know it. It's one of the only shirts I want to wear on stream. Because there's shirts that are not great. And this one is bright red, so it works well with the green screen. And I just did laundry, so it's clean again. Gonna have an army of common slimes, can't seem to catch any other rarities. What does your profile look like on the slime site? Slimes at Icon Dev. Fuzzy is here. You got some things that aren't commons. Like you have some legendaries here. Do you have a shirt that says Miss Femboy? No, I don't. I do not have that. I don't know, they're just not great shirts. Is Audie going to miss the first day as well? I mean, it's actually going pretty well. Is that slime trading? There will be slime trading at some point. Yeah, here, let me play the game. Well, this is what the game looks like right now. As you can see, the background is transparent. And there's the UI over here for time of day. There's the UI over here for some buttons, and then there's the actual zones of the game that spawn in. I could theoretically spawn in multiple of these. And you're going to be taking care of creatures. You can drag them around into these. Flip between jams and finish your other games? No. You can take care of creatures that drop resources, you sell the resources for money, and then you can use the money to buy upgrades, which is what this button's going to be. It's going to show the upgrade menu. So I basically just worked on the UI. And then pause, you can pause the game. And then quit out of the game. So my mythic slime for 120 USD. I want slime battles. There will also be slime battles at some point. Thanks. Also, fun fact. I am also streaming to YouTube. At the same time as the Twitch stream. Because I got multi-streaming set up 2 weeks ago now, I guess? Cool, Slosky, thank you for the raid. Do you have any gameplay? Who needs gameplay? I think you're also working on LD. Let me shout you out. Shout out Cole Slosky. For people who are not follow, go follow. Do it now. Great streamer. Working on LD and also will be streaming LD games at some point. Ludum raid, nice. How's your game going? Yeah, this is what my game looks like right now. I've got transparent background behind here. Get out, champ, yeah. There's some UI in the top left for time of day, UI in the top right for some buttons, and then there's actual windows that you would interact with. You take care of creatures, they give you resources, you sell those for money, and then use the money to buy upgrades, which let you take care of more creatures, pretty much. And then while the game is running, I can also do stuff in the background. So you can play the game while also doing something else. Game's doing good, just a bunch of polish left, nice. Transparent background, yeah. I had to recompile a Godot engine so that I could pass the mouse input through the transparent background. And that took an hour to actually recompile. The game's doing good, just a bunch of polish left, nice. Kinda auto game-esque? Yeah, kinda. Is the window resizable? No. But now I sleep. Enjoy your sleep. But yeah, next up I'm going to be working on the upgrade menu. And then once I finish that, I'm going to do the actual creature behaviors. And if I have time, I can do a shop system. The size changed? Oh, there's different zones. So this is the lake. You can't tell because the visuals all look the same right now. But this is the lake. Before, I think I had the forest. But there's 4 different ones. There's forest, lake, farm, and desert. all 4 of those are different sizes. This one is 5x2. Is a window edible? I mean, you can try. I don't think you'll succeed. Yeah, you can pause the game, it doesn't do anything right now, but you can do it. Oh, it doesn't actually pause the timer. Let me fix that. Time manager. If persistor dot get, oh, I missed an I. Persistor dot get value paused. Return. Okay. Are you? Sorry, I just woke up unleashed. Fair. Okay, I can play the game. Then now if I pause, it should actually pause the timer here. And it does. Part of the mountain? Yeah. I'm gonna ask a lot of people this jam if I can use their music in my music system to add up more songs to the pool. Because I've heard a lot of Celeste songs this stream. It's not really built so that there's enough music for very long streams. But I just need to add more to the pool. Actually, instead of upgrades, why don't I do creatures first? I'm gonna do creatures first. I hope you hate myself on this chat. Actually, no. If I do upgrades first, I can do an upgrade for purchasing zones. See, people are lucky. All right. I donate music that wasn't all of highly questionable quality. I mean, you can show me the music, and then I can decide whether I want to add it in or not. Because it might not be questionable quality. You never know. What was I doing? Oh yeah, upgrades. How do I want to format upgrades? Noah's the UI expert here. Noah, how should I do the upgrade menu? What upgrades do I want? I want you to be able to buy new zones. I guess that could be it. How would I get new creatures? I guess I would have a new window, which has possible creatures. First thought would be, if it might not be questionable quality, that itself is questionable. True. Add ID as a button on the transparent UI, but you already have a lot of buttons. Oh, don't worry, it already is a button. Let me show you. This is the button to upgrade. This one. It doesn't do anything yet, but it is the upgrade button. Non-UI designer here had a crab on it. Also, instead of the UI spawning in the top left, I'm going to randomly spawn it around. I'm going to do that first, just because it keeps blocking my UI, which I'm annoyed by. Zone.instantiate. Pretty here. Get window dot position equals this. Oh, I'm not going to use spawn position anymore. You still need the modal screen, or is it going to be another window? Yeah. Yeah, it'll be another window. Over here, and go to buttons.gd. Get this equation, copy it back over in zone, and over here, Randy range from here, var size equals get window dot size. This would be window size. Randy range 100 to window size dot x minus 100, and then same for y. Minus 100. Is it gonna, pretty easy then? Yeah. I was thinking of just doing 3 buttons, but that's boring. Okay, so the frame spawned over here. Oh, so 100 is still in the way. What if I do 100, 100 for now? 100, 100. Except I swap this to be 200, 200. And then play. Are you gonna have upgrade descriptions? Yeah. Hopefully. Okay, so 200 spawns there. Which is still in the way. 300 time. Play. Usually my approach to designing UI is to turn it into not UI. Turn it into particles. Okay, the window spawns here now. I think I'll do 250. This game is a UI game. Okay, I think that's a good position. Window size dot x minus 250. And then window size dot y minus 250. How have I not done that? I need to make particle UI next game. Okay, so it spawns in here. Huh? What is set for window size? Oh. It's because it's a window size, not screen size. Okay. Get window dot current screen. Is this a integer? It is. Get screen transform. Okay, that's something I can do. Play. And that's an int for some reason. Window size is 4 by 4. No, oh, that's for scaling. Okay. How am I going to do this? Is squeezing someone's neck considered choking? I don't know. Probably. Equals get tree dot root dot get window dot size. Okay, now it spawns in the correct spot. Then we have the lake. I can pause. It pauses the time. I can unpause. And we keep going. Okay, so the windows spawn in the correct locations. They don't block the UI anymore. I can theoretically spawn infinite locations. If I set this timer to not one shot, it would just keep spawning one every 3 seconds. Was the correct position? Not what it was doing before. So it spawns over here. Spawns over there. I'm not taking the size of the window into account. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually take that into account. So I'm gonna have to subtract it by more. I guess another 200. Emote? Whose emote is that? Oh, it's Nico. Okay. You're getting hacked? True. Is you are an idiot.exe. It's all over the place. But yeah, now you can see all the different sizes of rooms. It seems like there's might be too much padding. If I set wait time to 0.5, and then when it spawns in a new zone, I'm gonna make this minus another 200. And then play. I'm an idiot? It's the name of the virus. Everyone's an idiot. Old school advert malware? Yeah. Okay, and then the windows are opening. And they all go around the center. I think this is working well. If you're made of meat, you're a fool. Oh, the game is lagging. Too many windows. Too many windows. Look at all those clothes. I made of bits. I'm a bit mad. I'm gonna duplicate the timer so it spawns in 2 windows so I can test out Creature Dragon. So after play, it should only spawn 2 windows. And there's the 2 windows. Currently I have it where you can click on the creatures. Oh, they don't actually follow the cursor. Oh, because I hid the cursor. But yeah. You can click on the creatures, and let go to drop them. But it doesn't really do anything right now. I'll do upgrades. So what do I want for upgrades? What makes sense to be upgraded? Let me jot note in here real quick. So the thing I definitely want is new zones. We can have multiple of the same zone. So I can choose a random zone to give the player. And after they get all the zones, it refreshes and then gives them another options that the option which could be the same as they already have. People do not know I'm the author of how to data slime and not get sticky. So a new zone is one, and that can be one of the options. A second option is well, I guess the other two could just be general upgrades. Upgrades I could have. What time is it? There honestly is probably going to be enough time for the shop. So I could do upgrades relating to the shop. So get more customers. We need to make a slime dating simulator. Get more customers. Creatures drop resources more often. Resources randomly spawn more often. What else makes sense as an upgrade? Can you please comment that? No. I'm gonna remove it all in a sec. If the teenager is still a teenager, you should send them a copy. I'm not a teenager. Control K, please, I beg you. No, I refuse. Here, Control K. Enjoy. What other upgrades? If I commented out, will you think of an upgrade for me? I'm holding the code hostage on all of them. Yes? Okay. Comment. There you go. What else do we have? We get more customers, customers drop resources more often, resources randomly spawn more often. Faster production upgrade? Production of what? Make you happy, I'll give you infinite wealth. Chance for creatures to randomly reproduce. Currently, the system I have is there's gonna be a window with wild creatures that you can drag in. Actually, I can do that. More wild creatures spawn. Rangers. What else do we have? Customers. Will be in the shop 10 minutes later. Or closing time is 10 minutes later. Can you explain the game to me? You take care of creatures, creatures drop resources, you sell the resources for money, and then you use the money to buy upgrades. The selling resources for money portion, assuming I don't run out of time, would be a shop sim similar to Reciteer or Moonlighter, where you place the resources on like counters, customers walk in, buy them, and then give you money for them. And you set the price you want to sell the items at. If it's too high, if it's too high, customers will reject them. If it's too low, then you don't earn as much money. Skibidi slime? Oh no. Request a slime? Okay. Let me get the wheel. Random chance for slimes to crit drop resources, but they drop 5 times as much. More chance for creatures to drop a large amount at once. Okay. Customers are willing to pay more. Chance for rich customers to come in and buy items for more than what they are worth. I'm probably gonna add thieves. Less chance of thieves. Chance for a rich customer. Elon Musk customer. Here, let me fix the wheel. 4, 1, 1. There we go. Okay, you got a common. Surprise, surprise. There's so many commons that were requested. Also, Noah, for the cubic slime you requested, are you fine if I rename it to be the actual word cubic? Guy BD slime? No. That gets rejected. It touches society. I'm gonna skip this on. You're not fine? What's your product? My issue with cubic is you can't actually say that in the language for the region. Double or nothing? If you want to double or nothing. If you get common, you lose it. If you get anything else, then you get that. Every day you have 2% chance to gain a terrible disease and it costs hundreds of thousands of dollars to cure and it costs less than more health insurance upgrades you buy. Hey, Knack. No way. Okay, you get an uncommon. I want fall break, nice. It's not fall break for me yet. I still have a couple weeks, I think. Oh, are ads going? Okay. I don't know if you've ads or not. I tried to snooze it, but they played right after I snoozed. Okay. Right after I snoozed them. Sedge. You're already back from the ad? Yeah, for people who can see my screen, this is what my game looks like. Did you insult me? I did not. Also, I'm not accepting Skibbity Slime. Twitch 5 extension? What is the Twitch 5 extension? Twitch 5 extension. 5 Twitch extensions for better streams. That's not. Yeah, Fuzzy, you're subbed. It's showing the loam slime for you though. You could swap that to the sub slime though. I'm not sure whether you have marsh or garden, but you probably have one of those. It hides at. Oh, interesting. But yeah, that's one way to get rid of them. Usually what I just do is I pop out the picture in the top right, and you can unmute that and still listen to the stream. And that's something within the Twitch UI. I'd gift you a sub if I wasn't broke. Agon should gift me a sub. Gifting a sub to my own channel. If I get 10,000 followers legitimately, I will gift you a sub. And you can clip that. Also called tax evasion. Except I'm paying taxes on it. Give me 10? Oh no. Abigon's most feral chatter. You're just making me your marketing chief? I mean, if you want to help me get followers, you could. I'm not forcing you. It could also naturally happen. I wasn't subbed at Laps, I am now. Okay. Thank you for the sub, Fuzzy. You now have the marsh slime icon. So you could use that as a instead of loam, or you could still use loam. But now you have 3 options for slime badges. Garden, marsh, and loam. Force me then? No. I'm not gonna force you. I refuse. Oh, gifted to Noah? Thank you for the gift sub, King. Appreciate it. Hey, Noah has the marsh slime badge. Only have loam for some reason? That's interesting. Yeah, I think Sarah said that as well. There only is the bit badges. I'm not sure why it only shows the bit badges, not the sub badges for you. Is it in a different location or something? Or you might have to refresh, to be honest. Okay, what time is it? 3:20. Okay. Oh no. Okay, that word is banned. It's a legitimate ban, so I will accept it. I just have to avoid saying it for 3 minutes. I have honey, gooey creature, and that's all I need. True. You accept my request? What was your request? The skippity one? Because if so, I rejected it. Honey gooey creature? Yes. You know who's a gooey creature? Oh no. Feral slime? I could do that. Let me note it down. Wait, I just said the word. Okay. You got me once. Congratulations. Now I hope to not say it more times. Feral. And this is by Noah. Push-ups? I don't want to do push-ups in this stream. Because it's... Actually, I could do the 5. If it's more than 5, I might delay them to another stream. What's the... You know I can't say the ban word. Chat can give you the ban word. Chat, give Fuzzy the ban word. Upgrades. More customers. Slum. I don't remember. I'll let you say it once. You only had 5 push-ups. You definitely need a king. Just saying. True. Yeah, that'd be a pretty good one to add. Hydrate. Pesky. Okay, more customers. I'll do 3 to start. More creatures. Can you say sis? What kind of sip is that? Angry? What do you mean? I sipped. I got a bunch of water. Lime. 2 hydrates. 1. 2. Look how big my bottle is. Actually, you can't even see the bottle. Look how big this is. Haven't drank water in a couple months? How? What's another thing I can quickly add? More resources. More creature resources. .txt. The ball's at least 9 inches. In these I can do name, more resources. We go to a restaurant, they only have water though. Description. More resources will randomly spawn in zones. Cost. I need key. Amount. Spawn. Chat's baiting you to saying things. resource spawn rate. Amount increase is 10. Cost is 10. Okay, more customers. I'm going to do type percent here. Or does it make sense to be a percent? So thank you for the follow. Zones. More chance for a resource to spawn in a zone every minute. Or instead of every minute. How long is a day? It's a minute. I'll do every day. Advertising. More customers will visit your shop. P. Customer will visit your shop every day. Customer amount increases by 4. Cost of this is 12. Overpopulation. Or creature bait. What should I have for breakfast? Eggs. How are you? I'm doing good. Working my game for the Ludum Dare Jam. How long have I been streaming now? 8 hours, 20 minutes. Wow. Eggs, yes. With your choice of side. Bacon, hash browns. But yeah, I don't eat breakfast. I probably should start. Scrambled ideally. Raw. More creatures will spawn. More creatures will wander close every day. Onto your property every day. P is creature amount. Amount increases by 2. Cost of this is 15. Raw. I pretty much only eat boiled eggs recently. Because I normally have them with ramen. I probably should make some scrambled eggs at some point. Random question, have you ever played Deep Rock Galactic? Yes. Rock and Stone. You hate sushi. Syntax Tyler, Leia. Creature resources. More chance for a creature to drop a resource every day. I ate Adagon. The 4th, true. Okay, so we have some upgrades. Oh yeah, by the way, the ban expired a long time ago. So it's only the 5 push-ups that were from the ban. Do I want to do the push-ups in the stream? I'll do the push-ups later. When it's not 3 AM. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna get rid of spawn position on all these because I don't use it. And over here in buttons, can multiple of the same type of slime merge together into a bigger slime? Yeah. That's how multi-core slimes are made. There's conditions that are required for it to happen. There will also be so many multi-core slimes. But there is civilizations of multi-core slimes. The more cores a slime has, the smarter it is. So slimes with 4 cores are pretty humanoid-like. How many cores do I have? Are you a slime? Gonna merge 100 honey slimes into the ultimate honey slime god? Oh no. There is limits to how much slimes can merge. And it gets harder to merge the more cores the slime has. So 100 honey slimes together might not be possible. You could duct tape them together and then act like they're merged together though. It's not really duct tape, but I'm a gooey creature. I mean, you can have 4 cores, I don't know. The main type of slimes I really planned out for was 1, 2, 3, and 4 core slimes. I only really thought about it more in my old world building though. I haven't really for the new one. It's grandfathered in from the old. Build button, upgrade menu. This is going to be value toggle, and have an alt icon. Only four is a lot. What do you mean only? You can copy this, put it over here, and then do an X somewhere. Question is, where do I put the X? I guess I could do it here, and then just do black around. Upgrade close. Where's that cursor? Don't worry about it. Been playing Deep Rock Galactic while I've been watching the stream. Nice. Make the cross red. Fine. I'm gonna have to make it a bit lighter. And then stop it, play it. There you go, and we can toggle the build menu on and off. Next up is to actually spawn the window. And create new scene build window. New child node, control, build window. I'm going to close everything because it's going to be a lot in the script tab now. Go to build window, go to pause window. Is cutely threatening death against Twitch TOS? I honestly have no idea. The streamer got banned for... I see. Makes sense. Build window. Get the screen size and then get window dot size equals vector 2i screen size dot x minus 400 And screen size dot y minus 400. And position equals 200, 200. I think I want to be wider. To do that, I can do 200 here and then 100 here. And build window. Canvas items, nearest, flags, always on top. This is fun. Play. How old are you? I'm in my 20s. Early 20s. I'm in university, which can probably say what my age is. 18, sure. That is definitely early 20s. Oh, it doesn't actually spawn the window. Because I need to add it to main. Drag in build window. Trigger.listen for build menu on build menu between 23 and 20 days. 19 absolutely ancient. But yeah, Noah is older than me. Noah's older than me and Sarah's younger than me. We hear upper bound and lower bound, true. To be honest, I said my age in a past stream, probably. I don't know which one. Also, I don't know if that VOD's actually up or not. It might be. You think to listen to me because I'm older, so I'm the authority? Nah. If data.value of our build object of our new window equals this dot instantiate add child new window and add a cursor. Else. I'm gonna want to destroy the build object, so I can build object.queue_free. And over here, I just set build object equal to new window. There we go. Now if I play, it should actually spawn in the window. I had to go and pay for dinner. He has so many Twitch money and a job. I mean, I work 5 hours a week at the job. Okay, on build menu is not working. Did I do the wrong signal? upgrade menu? The answer is yes. You need to listen for that and then play. Job 2, I just also pay way too much rent. You both pay for my dinner. Nice. Okay, and then we have the upgrade menu. And I can close out. I want this to be smaller, probably. Build window. Is it being 200, 400? I'll do like 600, 300. Not that, I'll do 400, 800. And then like 200, 400. Okay. And make it thinner and then taller. Seems like I could just do 600, 600. And then 300, 300. Making this game responsive is a painful thing. Fine. Okay, it's better. I do 800 here. Because in your head, it's like, yeah, I'm using screen size as a base power, but it's not that easy. 39 hours now? Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. I might end stream soon. Maybe when I want to eat breakfast. Instead of going based on screen size, I'm just going to do a flat size. So it'd be size Y is 600, X is 900. And then it is 450, 300 plus that. Actually, no, I want to center it on the screen. That offsets it, so it's this plus screen size divided by 2 minus this. Should also probably eat food, haven't eaten anything today and it's past midnight. True. There isn't much time in the day then, but it's true that you haven't eaten anything today. Okay, this is what the window looks like. I think this is good. Maybe a tiny bit shorter. And then windows like this. You know what I mean? For scaling. Where's the scaling? Oh, content scale. 4. Oh, why does it move like that? It's because it's at position like this. Over here, I'm going to want a new text for the title. Upgrades. This control is going to have the theme set to it. And it's going to move down a bit. Okay, now play. And open the menu. It's like that. Good. Then I can do a color rect, do a HBox with the color rect. The color rect is going to have a minimum size of 16 by 16. How about any sign next to my name and you don't? Some more padding. I can add that in here. Add HBox container separation and increase that. For this, I'm going to add a rich text label, S title. So I'm not going to clip contents. It's going to be increased in size and then moved. Then this one is going to be moved to the bottom. Um, 20G. Can be centered. This one's also going to be centered. Love it. My main developer randomly sized the UI positions. It's fine. It's gonna be centered. And then expanded. Visibility modulate is down a bit. Then the money here is colored a bit yellow. Gonna cook some eggs. Alright. Quick readout. How much time is left? Another hour until there's 12 hours. Oh, no, there's 2 hours until there's 12 hours left. I forgot it ends at 6. Bot is down again? Because the stream is so long. We fix that. Reminded me that my damn UI sucks. Okay, bot's back up. Read my new main OC for a while now, my legitimate maker from Dahalo. Nice. Small wave upgrades. We're gonna make this green. Play. There you go, and I can go over here, open up the upgrades menu, and then close it. You did not get scammed, you so caught. I've explained this to you before. You still caught the slime, just the connection to send messages to Twitch was down, but everything else is fine. Trying to add a vertical boxing container that keeps 2 HBox containers inside them. How do I add padding to the HBox containers so they don't sit on the side? Vertical box that contains HBox. There's a node called padding. Where's... Also, is there... Here. Let me go to HBox. Okay, not alignment. Okay. But there should be a padding thing in here. Margin container. Just add in a margin container around the HBox. Unless that centers it. But I don't think it does. They're cranking it out? Yeah. 9 hours going now. Here, I can show you the progress. This is the current progress in the game. There's been a lot of changes since you last saw it. We got transparent background. UI in the top left showing day and time and gold. And then some menu buttons in the top right. You can pause the game, unpause the game, exit out of the game, and then open up an upgrades menu, which is what I'm working on right now. And then there's the zones that you can manage creatures in. Yeah, I'm currently working on the upgrade menu and the upgrade system. Then once I get that done, I'm going to do creature moving around, and then basically the minimum viable product will be done. And it's just adding things onto that, including a shop system. I definitely am getting more tired though. I'm gonna try to get a couple hours of sleep. Once I feel confident enough that I'm got all the base mechanics in. For upgrades, I'm going to want to populate the 2 left ones with random upgrades and the right one with a random zone. To do that, for zones, zone pool equals, hopefully you can finish it. Seems like a bunch of work to go. It's not that bad. I just have to populate it with upgrades, make the upgrades work, and then let creatures be dragged around. Pretty much. In worst case for the rest, I can just make creatures drop money, which would be simple to implement, but hopefully I can get the dropping resources and selling system in. For our zone pool here will be data.data.zones.keys. Get all the keys for zones. Plunk. Update zone card. For our current zone equals zone pool dot pick random. Browsing container worked perfectly, thanks, no problem. Update zone card. I'm going to want to... Actually, I'm going to start current zone is nothing. And then current zone equals zone pool dot pick random. Hello, I'm back. I heard you screamed at me for saying scam. I am so sorry. I did not scream at you. What do you mean? Also, who would you have heard that from? There's a slime pack in chat, by the way, for anybody who wants to run onto that. Current zone equals that, and then zone pool. Actually, why don't I just shuffle this? And then zone pool dot pop back. While you're joining my pack, it was a solo dev pack. Everyone's in there. Mark is still up. Oh, there's another pack. 2 packs. 3 packs. For this, I pop back and then I want to upgrade it. I want to update the text here. Zone title. Zone cost. All the packs, yeah. Zone title. Zone cost. Break that in. Thank you for the follow. Honey slime. Oh, you got a honey slime? Oh no, King got one. Alright, bramble slime. Oh, that's a lot of catches. Bramble slime, quartz slime, fortress slime, foam slime, basalt slime, bramble slime, verdant slime, hermit slime, lagoon slime, basalt slime, seaweed slime, cactus marsh, kudzu, mint, sunflower, fortress zen. Okay, highest is uncommon, it looks like. There's a couple uncommons. Yeah, there's 3 packs at once. It's not as much as that one time people went crazy with packs. Honey and slime gonna feast tonight? Nice. The Pokemon rap of slimes, yeah. Over here, zone title dot text equals I guess I need to var data equals. I could generalize this. I'll generalize it. Unready var cards equals array. And then dictionary title card 1 title, card 1 cost, card 2 title. Do you think eating slime would be more like pudding or jelly? I haven't really eaten pudding before. But it's not really like jelly. Jelly is too rigid, I guess. Upgrade 2, and then upgrade 2 here. Upgrade 3. Upgrade 3. Zone title. And zone cost. There's like jam. Jam isn't really rigid enough, but yeah, I guess. Update card index. Var upgrade pool equals data.upgrades.keys.shuffle. If index equals 2, else var choice equals dot pop back. And then this is zone pool. Somewhere between jam and jelly, yeah. And then cards index dot title equals center %s. That's replaced by, let me get data. Var card data equals data dot data oh, I need to do card data here and then set card data in this. Data dot upgrades choice, and then card data equals data dot zones choice. And this is card data dot name. Func refresh cards for I in range 1 to 4. Update card I guess it'd be 0 to 3. Slime pack in chat for anybody who wants to join onto that. And ready, I'm gonna refresh cards. And if I play, it should have the title for zones / upgrades. Trying to get a return value if a method returns void. Oh. Well, that's dumb. Why does shuffle not return the array? I can do upgrade pool.shuffle and then zone pool.shuffle. Exit out and then go back in. Okay, titles were not updated. We got some errors. What are the errors? No, not found. Card to cost. Oh. Card to cost. And this should be text instead of title. Bark slime, cave slime, quartz slime, and moss slime, all common. But there's one first time. Up to the worst part of the game development. Fortunate. Okay, so it shows test title. Oh, because I need to do .title.text equals that. Level design? Yeah. There we go. Forest Desert Advertising. Wait, it's pulling from the wrong thing. Zone pool, zones, upgrade pool, upgrades. May just randomly generate levels. Okay, the text is bleeding into each other, which is unfortunate. I might have to crank up scaling. to something like this. I'm also going to have to center the text so it doesn't do that. If I go to zone title, layout, center it here, exit out, and then put this in. Here we go, play. And making promotional materials like covers and banners and stuff. It's not bad, but yeah. Just personal projects, luckily I don't need to do it. Making a game about my cat, it's nice. And then over in build window, for our cost, if it is a zone, cost equals 20, else cost equals card data.cost. And then is it cost of text here? Data cost, and then this is %D, and then G. But access to property key cost and oh, because I did zones. No, I didn't. Oh, I did card data instead of doing the card value, instead of doing the cost value. Hammer. Okay, and then the cost is updating. Nice. Description, test, and then all the way down on all 4 of these. Oh, ads are going. Okay, small break. I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm gonna go stretch. Alright. I want to finish up upgrades. To do that, I'm gonna axe out the shop. I'm calling it now. No shop. I'm gonna finish up upgrades. Add in wild creature spawning, do 5 push-ups later. Add in wild creature spawning, do creature dragging around to cells, and then dropping money. That should be good. Scoping. Oh, does Ludum Dare site not show streams anymore? I swear in the pat, it showed streams up here before, but it's not actually showing them right now. That's interesting. Commit? Okay. Let me get status, add everything, get commit. Add functioning UI buttons. Where's error? Oh. Interesting. So it just showed streams during raiding. No, it always did. Even when the jam wasn't running. I'm gonna say this is sane. I can't access it as well. Yeah. I'm going to add a mouse handler. A collision shape in the mouse handler. The rectangle. And then the size goes around the shape. Like that. Did you pay much attention to the page where the jam is running? Yeah, same, to be honest. Clicked, applying that to control. Mouse handler 2, mouse handler 3. Mouse handler clicked. It's gonna have if you can buy it, you will buy it. I'm gonna redirect all these to a central bind functions. Central bind function. Func buy upgrade index. And I'll call that with the actual index. Oh, another person to ban. There we go. Twitch is blocking all the cheap hero messages now. So I can just ban them without them even sending anything in chat. I did not ban you. I banned independent musicologist, apparently. That's a good name. How dare they take it for a bot? You mean shadow banned? Noah has been shadow banned. For money equals persister, get value, gold. Instead of sending it, I'll just do if get value gold is greater than or equal to for chosen cards equals null. I feel like shadow bans are such a weirdly dystopian concept. Yeah. The reason why they're used is just so people don't escalate with ban evasions. Because the issue arises from people trying to just continually get into the system once they realize they are banned. Just Riki? Yeah, fair. The card chosen cards index equals choice. Bar card data equals chosen cards index, and then data dot. Oh, I'm going to store whether it's an upgrade or here. I'm going to do card data here. There we go. Here then card data dot cost. Then buy it. This would persister dot change value gold by negative card data dot cost. So they're trying really hard not to make a joke right now. Angry. Update card index. So this doesn't actually do the upgrade yet. Invalid access property or cost? Oh, because it's a zone. If card data that has cost, else 20. Play. There we go. And now you can buy things. And then it crashes. Because there's nothing left in the dictionary to pull from. So I check gold. I want to do a minimum value. So persistor enums.scope.unknown 0. Play. Can I play Celeste? Yeah. Okay, can't buy it because I can't actually afford it. Makes sense. But if I give myself gold, persistor dot change value gold 100 temp. If index equals 2, where do I spawn a window? I do it here. And listen for this spawn window. And that is called with key. And everything else goes from that. So trigger.trigger spawn window. Key is so good, yeah. I'm gonna need the key of it. Do I store that? I don't think I do. Card data dot key equals choice. There we go. Ugido? Yeah. That's great. Okay, so I can open up the build menu. And then I have 100 gold shown by the top left. So I can theoretically buy a lake and it spawns another lake. I can buy a farm, spawns in a farm, buy a forest, it spawns in a forest, buy a desert, and it crashes because there's nothing else to pull. So progress. Next up, instead of crashing, I'm going to repopulate the array. So over here, if zone pool dot size equals 0, zone pool equals data zones dot keys, and then zone pool dot shuffle, and then same for upgrades. Upgrades, there we go. Play. Can you figure out how to make plushie so I can make a honey slime plushie? Okay, forest. Farm. Desert. Farm. Desert. That. Oh, I don't have money. Seems incorrect though. Farm. Forest. Lake. Desert. Farm. Forest. Okay, maybe correct. And then make an army. So you can now purchase new zones, so I don't have to spawn in the starting two. Can remove that, play, and the game starts. I can go over here. And there we go. By forest, forest appears. By desert, desert appears. Farm lake. And then I can do another lake. Okay, so 1 out of 3 of the upgrades works. next up. Spawning in wild creatures is next. To do that, I need to do another window. In that window, over the course of the day, it will spawn creatures, and those will wander around. After the amount of time, they disappear. So the zone they're going to spawn in is probably going to be bottom left. What time is it? 4:40. I think I'm going to end stream and try to get a couple hours of sleep. Because I'm getting so tired. Chat to not scroll. But yeah, there's 5 push-ups on deck. I'll do those when I'm streaming jam games. During your classes, the ones I have tomorrow, I'm doing online afterwards. I'm very tired. Who's streaming the jam? If I look for the tag LG Jam. Squidly's streaming. And Tyre Vander. Buried Things. Actually, idea. Instead of sleeping, why don't I just... Does that fix anything? No. Okay, yeah. I'm definitely going to sleep. I'm going to have a couple hours sleep, wake up, finish the game. But yeah. Next stream probably will be tomorrow. Streaming games from the jam. So if anybody's making a game for the jam, make sure to stop by. I'm gonna do a raffle system to determine who gets played after each game I play when I'm playing jam games. And I'll probably be doing a bunch of streams playing games in the jam. Okay. Who should I raid into? Let's start any jam idea instead of sleeping. What if I just, yeah. I'm gonna raid into Squidly. The first end of stream slime pack. Here you go. Squidly's been also going for 9. Squidly's been going for the same amount of time I have. 9 hours 20 minutes for Squidly. Well, I'm 9 hours 30 minutes. Okay, let's raid into Squidly. Slash raid. Squidly. There we go. people who are subbed, you have the sub chicken, which I'm going to send in chat. People who are not subbed, you have the non-sub chicken, which I'll also send in chat here. And then we're going to go give Squidly a bunch of chickens. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you all when I'm doing my streams playing through Games of the Jam. But I'll see you all later. Bye. Oh wait, I'll let the pack go. Unless it already went. Oh, it already went. Okay, never mind. See you all later. Of course, I forgot to remove the YouTube stream again. Congratulations, YouTube. You've seen me in silence for a long time. I'm going to end this now.